I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Wednesday, and we have some more. Not some more. We have some Path of Achra for the first time on here. Achra? Achra? I don't know how to pronounce it, actually. We got Greater Gnome coming in with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you are first in chat. Very loud. Uh-oh. Is it louder than normal? No, it shouldn't be. The music might have been a little low. Probably fix the music a little bit. We can do that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the music was low. Let's see here. Yeah, there's... Unfortunately, NVIDIA doesn't play nice with their own stuff. And so one NVIDIA utility that I use breaks another one. And I need to use both of them. So I'm kind of stuck. If I can find another option for one or both of them, that would be great. Breaking stuff as an excuse to be late? No, I'm pretty straightforward about that. Probably sleep it in. That would be great, but Luna does not allow that. Too lazy to get out of bed? No, not at all. Cat's sabotaging the stream because she doesn't want him to get out of bed. That's probably way too true to admit to. Ace of 6 day is cold, no stream. It's actually decently warm in here, which is nice. Imagine this. Imagine what, Tricady? Being late and then starting with, you can wait starting soon screen. So, there's two different starting soons that I'll do. I'll do a starting soon with a 10-minute countdown, just as a generic, like, hey, give people a chance to get in here. But if I'm late, or if I'm really excited to start the game, I'll do a starting soon without the countdown, and I'll start as soon as the initial ad roll is over. That way I'm not starting up and introducing the game and saying hi to everyone, and people without subs get ads. That would kind of suck. So we let the first ad roll get out of the way without, during a starting soon screen. OG, finally, it's Path of Achra Day. Wait, what? Hype building. The Greater Gnome, Tricady, Cragrack, Trisha. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're doing well today. Looks more like Civ 1 to you. Path of Achra equals, no, I was so close this time. Yeah. Looks like the art you made in the 90s. Yeah, it's a little indie game. Came out like a year and a half ago. And they're still working on it. They're still updating it and everything. It's a lot of fun so far. I've done a few runs. Oh, and Zeta, hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. It's a game you haven't expected to see today? Yeah. Cragrack got me this yesterday. And yesterday? Day before? I don't remember. Louding is loud. Must be that your ears are weakening. Huh, really loud. Weird, not any louder than normal on OBS at least. He's louder compared to your Civ 6 game than normal? Yeah. Sorry, I don't know how I could adjust it easier. Very Insidious, like it a lot. Civ 7 or Path of Achra, you made your choice. Hey Marvel Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Got beaten to the shout out again. Alright. Let's go ahead and get into first one of these. So when you start the game, so you get to choose a culture, a class, and a religion as your starting character setup. Initially, you have Strawn here, and you have... Do you have Naki also, or just Strawn? I think you just have Strawn, You have the Amir and the Warrior, and you have Asham. Wow, Tricady. Asking Cragrag how it feels just be the second best. Be quicker. Chill in the croc, Crag. Chili in the croc. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Chili. So I've unlocked quite a few different cultures, classes, and religions, but there's probably about half of them I don't have yet. Yeah, ish. And that was after just a few runs, which is not too bad. Another day that ends in Y. Wow. Trisha is a pro. Trisha's got that stuff on macro. So the question is, what do we want to try to play on this run? I have found minions are very strong. Summons of any sort, pretty good. If we look at powers, I believe, yeah, we can see all of the prestige classes. So the prestige classes, when you invest enough points into a particular thing, or you meet some particular goal, like wear the crow visage or have at least 3 staff weapons in your inventory, you can become the Night Crow. Crow visage is a specific helmet. Beast requires the beast visage or a main hand axe with at least 300 base hit. Let's see here. All the bubs here today. Trish, Tricady, Crag, hello. Not yet. Probably going to break very soon and go start it. Nice. Got that right. Yep. All right. So yeah, the ones I've done so far was I did Briar Mage, which was crazy good. That was my last run. I have gone with the Plague Mancer. That was my first successful run. And then my first run that I did... what was it? It was one of the psychic ones, I believe. Yeah, I think it was one of the astral ones, actually. Oh, it might have been Aliza. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was this one, because I was doing lightning and astral. Crag, go outside and touch some grass. Lang. Okay. That reminds me. I'll select the god Ninhurs for the divine grass. Yeah, that's what I did on the last one. It was really good. Looks like it tests your PC to the limits. How does it run on Windows 95? Hey, nothing wrong with some pixel art. The mechanics are solid in the game. So yeah, so the categories of powers that we have are martial, fire, lightning, ice, life, astral, death, poison, blood, psychic. Yeah, those are all of the power types. Usually go with like 1 or 2 power types. Sometimes you'll dabble into a third, it seems. At least in my experience so far. An update to a 5090 for this. You joke, but when you have 100 minions, it does test your PC. Oh, I bet. Yeah. I had, on the last run, I had 36, I think it was, on the Briar Mage. Yeah, the Briar Mage was neat. I had tons of different ways to apply Entangle, and I basically and then summoned a bunch of minions every time I sat still, and so or every time I prayed. Either way, praying or sitting still summoned minions. And so I just sat still most of the time, summoned minions, and applied Entangle. And every time I entangled, I poisoned. Through not toxikinesis. It was through Vinokinesis. Yeah. When you or an ally implies Entangle, and all of my minions entangled. So it was pretty nice. Need to find your 5 1/4 inch floppy. Nice. I mean, if we go back far enough, we could load it up off of a tape drive. PC probably couldn't handle? Nah, it would. No problem. All right, so what do we want to try for? What do we want to play? If anybody has some ideas, I'm open to those. What do we got in here? Right, that goes along the attune path with hidden armor. Still have some of your tapes. Gotta hunt the Wumpus. Nice. Pretty sure your PC could swing it. Purple snake. Purple snake. Let's see here. That is Apophis. Apophos? Long serpent of the outer dark, dust void past all light. Apophis is the ancient enemy of Phoenix. Those who worship Apophis invite their own destruction in exchange for unnatural, ever-increasing strength. So every time you enter, you gain strength. So basically every new level, you gain a strength. On being attacked, deal astral damage to yourself equal to 7% of your max life. Divine Intervention sets your life to 50%. Normally 25%. Okay. So Divine Intervention is when you take a fatal blow. If you have a fully charged prayer, it consumes all the charges on the prayer and saves your life. Normally bringing you back to 25% health. In this case, it brings you to 50% health. Sounds right up your alley, unless you have a spider of some sort. Let's see here. Doesn't look like there is a spider god of any sort. There is, however, Oros, which is a star eater. There's a worm. That's a bird. An eye. Yeah. No spider, it doesn't look like. Okay, so let's see what we can do with this god. So we want something that is strength-based. We're going to want something that can benefit from having astral damage dealt to yourself. If we look at stuff with astral, dealt damage by an enemy. No, doesn't look like it. Allies become immune to your damage. Link snakes. Star cult. Spooters, what are you, some sort of drow? I think so. Let's see here. So on dealing astral damage, on attack, on initial attack, step on dealing damage. Okay, so with this one, we would technically be dealing astral damage to ourselves. So we would get a charge if we go astral lightning. It's not a great option. Summon a pearl mirror. Perform an extra attack against each adjacent pearl mirror to summon a pearl mirror. Pearl mirror is immune to damage dealt by you. Stationary mirrors summoned from pearls and ice. Deal astral damage to one enemy. Repeat with ice. Okay. I think Cragrek was playing that. Like the Pearl Mirror class? Just haven't won with that one yet? Ah, okay. On standstill, on hit, on meditate. On standstill. On game turn. Strange tint. Deal astral damage to all enemies standing on strange tint. Repeat with poison. Okay, interesting. Interesting. On game turn, if enemies live, deal 50 death damage to all units. Repeat with astral damage. On kill, apply meditate. So just every turn, 100 damage going out, 50 death, 50 astral to everything. Which lets you trigger a lot of stuff. Let's see here. Extra stacks of repulsion. Dealing psychic damage. Teleport to a random tile. On dealing astral damage, remove stasis from yourself. Maybe the Psychonaut then? Was that damage per turn or per map? I'll have to look in a moment. On step, on teleport. Killing adjacent, on prayer. Oh, that's crazy. Deal damage to yourself, and repeat each instance against one enemy at any range. Ooh, and it's 5% of your life, so you're doing 25% of your life every time you pray. You'd have to have some good recovery built in for that. Pray harder. Oh yeah, there's the cultist guy. And then the Night Crow. Okay, so I think we'd be looking at... Is it you? No. Yeah, so maybe the Psychonaut. When is that damage applied? That would be Psychic and Astral. So, on being attacked. So when you get hit, you also lose 7% of your max life. You would need... So what are the prayers for this one? Deal astral damage to yourself and all units in a 2-tile range. 15 times your strength. 1 charge when an enemy dies. Okay. So we need a way to recover health from astral damage. Remove all harmful effects from yourself. +1 charge when an enemy dies. Okay. Use all charges, deal astral damage to yourself and all enemies. 2 charges when your glory rises. Alright. Although we'd also want something that benefits from attacking, most likely, because it's strength-based. What do we got here? Stacks of meditate. Well, let's look at the powers again. So if we're looking at... Actually, let's look at stuff that heals. So, how can we get healing? That's just a bonus. Okay, so Life Chant is on game turn or prayer if enemies live. Heal 50 times the skill level. Especially as we stack up health, that's going to fall behind pretty fast. On Summon, heal yourself. Not really. Vine Form. Oh, that's just extra healing. On dealing fire damage, heal yourself. Again, it's only 2 times skill level. It's not a lot of healing. Let's heal the dragon. On dealing poison damage, heal yourself. Heal on divine intervention per stack. Heal the familiar. Heal yourself per stack of crystal form. On being healed, deal death damage. Okay. Heal yourself, deal death damage to 2 adjacent. 10 times skill level is the heal. Add form to yourself. Oh, speed and heal. 5 on hit. Okay. Heal yourself. Heal yourself. On being dealt physical damage. Well, that did not filter the way I was expecting. No. Okay, so that filter does work. So nothing for psychic or on being dealt damage by an enemy. Ah, that's unfortunate. On being dealt damage, deal blood damage. That's not gonna help. Oh, right. It has the word dealt down in the effect description for a lot of these. Yeah, so we probably want to find... Is there something... The Life Chant is actually the most effective healing. you heal 50 times skill level, but you also get +5 to all healing per skill level. Food's ready. Ooh, nice. Enjoy. Add 100% to all healing, -50% to all resists. Ew. Doubles your strength, dex, and willpower. Spends 10 unused power points. Glory Rising, if you have no powers, permanently upgrade your equipped weapons, +100 hit, +100 block, heal to full life, remove all externally applied effects from yourself. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. So if you can make it to 20 glory with no powers, then you can do some interesting stuff there. Max life, plus to healing. On dealing lightning damage, heal all allies. That doesn't help me. On attack or standstill, yourself equal to total stacks of corrosion on enemies and on acid terrain. Apply 5 corrosion enemies on acid terrain. Okay. Fire and poison, you say? On being attacked, heal yourself for an amount equal to your strength. Ooh. Okay, so maybe we go Life Marshal. Per empty armor slot. 200 armor, 100 a hit. Okay. So do we go the unarmored route? We'll use a weapon and a shield. It shows it in the picture. But then go unarmored. Weapon and shield don't count as armor slots, right? On ally death, enemy death. Apply poise, heal 50. On killing an enemy, heal 100, perform an extra attack. It's a random adjacent. Food. You also enjoy food? I do too. Okay, so we want to go Life Marshal. And we want to go no armor. We'll aim for being a Samnite. Being attacked by Jackal form. Heal 5 on kill. Attack range 1, armor set to 1. Okay. Maybe. My random martial effect to yourself. Heal yourself for an amount equal to your highest effect stacks. Okay. Entrance, a bunch of summoning. Extra stacks of all effects. Move a random externally applied effect. Perform extra attack. Repeat these actions for each bare fist. Okay, this is the fighter monk. Stacks of meditate. On standstill, you meditate. I don't think we're going to be standing still. Step, block, or dodge. Perform an extra attack. Attack if single-handing. Perform a 10 damage hit against an adjacent enemy. Okay. Annoyance, give hidden dodge. That's the ranged guy with mark. Armor, block, and accuracy removed on step. Trade for some steak. No steak left. Do have a Pluma Iberico tacos for lunch, though. Dodge block armor limited to willpower times 10. Now we want someone that's strength based. I guess what? What martial things would we be taking? That's from each worn armor, so we're not going to use that. Each wielded weapon. Ooh, so this would let you go dual wielding weapons and still have a good block percentage. Perform a number of 50 damage hits against an adjacent enemy equal to the skill level. For skill level, dodge, plus the hit if total weapon size is less than 5. Pierce damage against targets with over 75% life. On dodge, perform extra attacks. Yeah, we're not going dodgy. Accuracy and range. Yeah, that's the range one again. Main hand is bare fist. Per empty armor slot. Okay, so this is one of them. Hit scales off equipped weapons. Get bonus armor. Perform extra attacks when you get hit. Okay, and then if we're two-handing on adjacent attack, deal damage to adjacent units. Let's see here. This is on standstill. Extra attacks. And it gives us poise, which is armor, block, and accuracy. On step, initial attack, perform extra attacks. Skill level. Okay. So this one for sure. Don't think we're going to be going two-handed. We're probably going to be moving and attacking. Probably not going to be standing still for the most part. Yeah, we'll probably dual wield and go this route. Yeah. So we have at least 2 martial skills we're interested in. And we're going to need some of this life stuff. Right? I said life, right? Yeah, life. Which one was the healing one? This one? Life chant? Yeah, we'll probably want life chant. Probably keep leveling it up to keep up with the damage we're taking. And we're going to want some sort of familiar and or summons. Probably familiars, since we're not going to have very high willpower. So we're going to be healing on hits, it looks like, for a lot of our stuff. Heal on kill. Game turn. Yeah, I guess let's search for heal. Oh, what do you have? On attack, heal yourself. Targets doom, sickness, bleed, plague stacks. Oh, do we go a different route? Doom, sickness, bleed, and plague. It's a lot more fitting. That would be a lot more fitting. So We heal every time we attack. Theory crafting the game, I know. And I'm open for you guys, if you know the game, to point out things, especially if I'm mentioning, like, okay, I'm looking for healing. If you know a good healing thing, feel free to mention it. Let's see here. Equal to your highest effect stacks. Probably not going to have a lot of effects on ourselves. Okay, so we want Doom, Sickness, Bleed, Plague. Heal. Oof, right, that's minus resists. But on dealing blood damage, heal yourself for 10% of the damage dealt. Yeah, okay. Maybe we go this route. Blood Drinker. Life and Blood. Max life, 20 to healing on being attacked. $50 on an enemy or allied death isn't really worth it. Killing an enemy, heal 100, perform an extra attack. Nah, I think it's going to have to be this one. Definitely take the Oppo Porso with the Pax Immolata skill. Yeah, so we're going to go Blood Drinker instead. So that's going to be Life and Blood. So we already kind of know what we're taking in Life. In Blood, however... Oh, and how much healing is that? 10% of the damage you deal. So the higher the blood damage hits, the more healing we get. And adjacent attacks actually have us dealing a lot of blood damage. 2% of the target's max life. Okay. Oh, interesting. Does blood not have a transform? It just has this familiar at the top end? Ooh, okay. Master Bleed's probably going to be a good way to go about it. 5 times skill level times stacks of bleed on self. Yeah, okay. Deal blood damage to all units in a 3-tile range. If we're getting into the middle of stuff, that's pretty good. Skill level times missing life. Okay, Gore-Tide. Gore-Tide's going to work out great once we get Blood Drinker, because the damage is scaled based on how much life we're missing. Yeah, okay. On dealing blood damage to an adjacent unit, heal yourself, okay. Oh, that one applies in flame, and deal fire damage, but you also heal yourself. So your healing doesn't equal out the fire damage until you get 3 in the skill. Accuracy and hit bonus. It's removed on being hit. Okay. Gore Chant. Oh, right. Bleeding Dead. On attack, deal slash damage to yourself, deal blood damage to adjacent units. Okay. It's not bad. 50 hit, 2 speed per skill level. Then on hit, apply bleed, and on apply bleed, deal blood damage. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of synergy there. Even a bit in psychic if we wanted. Oh, and there is some life synergy here, too, with Piercing Vines. Okay, so our healing is going to be from hitting and from dealing blood damage. We're going to go life and blood. Okay. Which I think is fitting for Apophis. We're not really leaning into the astral damage we're taking, but we're finding a way to mitigate it. So the question is, what class do we go with now? So we've got this one. Doom, Sickness, Bleed, Plague. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And we'll want to find ways to add those other modifiers to enemies, as many as we can. Hidden dodge. Single-handing, perform a 10 damage hit. Oh, we don't need to go no armor anymore. On standstill. Don't really want that. Apply plus 50% stacks of all effects. That actually might work. Because that would put in like more bleeds and more doom, which would be more heal on attack. Getting a random martial effect, though, isn't that bad either. Yeah, I don't think I want to set armor to 1. It sounds super bad. Especially if we are wearing armor. We are going to be wanting to wear armor. Maybe we try the priest? So we're going to be gaining strength constantly. We have low lightning resist. We apply extra stacks of effects. When we're attacked, we take lots of extra damage. That almost plays into a summoning build rather than a melee build. We'll try it with a melee build and see how it goes. It's probably going to go terribly. I have to say, this game has a lot of action. I was just trying to come up with some new thing. I'm still not very familiar with a lot of the stuff the game does. Okay, Glory Rises, huh? So do we just go all in on strength? Gives us block, armor, hit. Willpower does give us more healing. And we're getting strength for free. Nah, let's keep just boosting our life. Why not? More strength? Okay, so we need to be going down the life route and the blood route. First, let's find some healing. On dealing blood damage, heal yourself. Being dealt physical, deal blood damage in return. Okay, so that's 5 points, and that's 5 points. That would take our 10 points. We'd have no minions yet. Max life, healing, game turn, heal yourself. I think this early in the game, life chant is going to be okay for what we're doing. So we're going to do this. And then we want to inflict bleed. It's a bleeding dead. More damage to ourselves. Although, when we take damage, deal blood damage in a path. It's a familiar, which could be useful. Oh, on self-damage or applied bleed, random ally gains 1 speed, and the goblin gains 20 to hit. And we're going to be taking self-damage all the time. Alright, yeah, let's pick this up as our remaining 5 points. That, I think, is going to work out well. So we've got a pet that gets buffed every time we take damage, and we've got a way to recover health each game turn, or if we pray. Which, if we pray, we also take damage, but we take 15 times our strength. Oof. Alright. Okay, what is causing them to take damage there? Oh, it's the hemogoblins already attacking. That's good. Yeah, look at all those bonuses it gets. There you go. So you've been doing theory crafting a lot, then dying very quickly. New build, you were the chosen one? Yeah, well, that's part of the thing, is like, it helps you learn the game, and you can kind of iterate on it as well. Wow, that thing is just tearing up our enemies. Let's keep going with strength, I think. I didn't even look at my gear. Oh, we got 2 levels. So we've got, yeah, apply Scorch on the target. And then the other ones just give resistances, right? Yeah. We're not encumbered right now. We do have 2 points if we wanted to pick up something. I think applying bleeds on the target would be a good idea on hit. Yeah. Go. Also on you, so the bonuses and his life and hit are based on the level of the skill. Okay. Oh, hello you. Blammo. So we attacked. Oh, it didn't have any stacks of anything on it, so... Yeah, it didn't have any attacks. Or any... What is it called? Didn't have any stacks that we could get heals off of. Okay. Well, still at 99% health. I think that's positive. Let's go... Actually, I'm just going to stand still for a moment. All right, he's going towards enemies. Oof. I should have gone the other way, actually. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, there's another one. These things seem beefy. Oh, they have 90% blood resistance. Awesome. Oh, and I just destroyed the thing. Okay. There we go. Good job, Hemogoblin. Okay, we got some treasure. Wish I knew the treasures by name. Yeah, we'll go this way. Oh, these things. Yeah, let's go up and take care of these towers. More life? Alright, kill that thing. Emo Goblin. What is that? A hungry vampire? I mean, that's what he is. He's a Hemo Goblin. I think he's a goblin made of blood. Okay. So the question is, will we heal every turn, even outside of enemies being on the board? No, we do not. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's look at these things we got. On adjacent dodge per empty armor slot. Attacks area of two-handing. Dealing physical damage, apply freeze. Minus dodge, minus speed. Whereas this is doing scorch, which just deals damage. 150, 60 hit, and pierces. More damage. I guess for right now I could just dual wield. And we got the strength for it. I'm not going to dump this into our current weapon through sacrifice, because this isn't really the long-term weapon I want to be using. I actually don't know how dual wielding works when you do an attack. Does it attack with both weapons, or still only attack with your main hand? Actually, I have no idea. You think so? Okay. A green dwarf that carries iron. Nice. With both, okay. And we could pick up one of the minor powers if we wanted. On attack, deal slash damage to yourself, deal blood damage to adjacent units. It's a lot of blood damage. I think I need to save up for Bloodbath. Yeah. Five times skill level. Master Bleed would be nice as well. Piercing Vines would also be good. An allied plant attacking. On prayer, you summon. Yeah, we're not going to be doing much prayer. Game turn, we would get the Geesus going this way, but they are not familiars. long as they can normally do so, range, line of sight, etc. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. All right, yeah, I think we're going to save up and get Bloodbath so we have some more healing coming in. So that's our big drawback right now. Not a lot of healing available. Okay, there's a shield, which would be nice to have. What do we got here? On hit, apply Inflame to yourself for accuracy and hit. On dealing blood damage, damage is dealt again as death damage. That's not too bad. A little bit of extra damage going out. What do we got here? On adjacent block, perform an extra attack. That would actually be really good. On dealing slash damage, deal blunt. On adjacent attack, deal slash damage. Okay, the weapons aren't great, but the shield is really nice. The shield's gonna be better than the skirt is. Question is, will I be able to take these guys? No range, that's good. No resists. No resist to what I'm doing, no range. Yeah, we should be able to take these guys. Alright, let's stand still for a moment and see where he goes. Alright. I'm just going to let him do that for right now. Yeah, there we go. So we're at 61%. We attack. Oh, we get a level up. What's our armor sitting at? 246. Yeah, still not great. Okay, so this thing has 7 Doom, 14 Bleed on it. So when we attack, we should gain 21 life back. So we go from 49 up to 59, and then back down to 49 when it hits us again. We're getting, what, corrosion on us? You'll fire damage on being attacked. Yeah, we're losing block and armor. Rather interesting looking roguelite. Yeah, it's really neat. Welcome on in, Luxel. Hope you're doing well today. Oops. Oh, okay, I attacked. That's good. Yeah, we'll go strength. We're down to 39. Oh, we're at 2%. And I think we've already triggered... Yeah, we've already triggered our thing. I think we're gonna die right here. We lived! Just barely. We got 44 stacks of corrosion on us. Oh yeah, that extra damage when being hit. No bueno. We're gonna hang out back here and let our familiars take care of the rest of that. Woo! I kind of feel like I need to take Vigor. Which is unfortunate, but yeah, we need to take Vigor. Alright. We have the 5 points that we need for Bloodbath now. So on dealing blood damage to an adjacent unit, we'll heal ourselves. It's not very much initially, but it's a start. And then on being dealt physical damage, we'll deal blood damage to all adjacent units. So we're going to go that route. Because of that, we'll probably end up wanting to take Invigoration, so that our familiars are immune to that blood damage that we'll be doing to all adjacent units. And it'll give them more life and armor as well. We'll only put a single level into it, though. So I think our next 3 points will go into that. And then maybe the last 2 will be... I don't know. I almost certainly want to take Master Bleed. I'm not sure what else. It's a lot of skills. It is, yeah. So you have the martial column, you have the fire column, lightning, poison, death, ice, astral, which includes like teleporting and stuff, psychic, life, and then blood. You have 7 skill slots on a character. You can choose any combination. They just have different amount of points that they cost. You get 1 point every time you level up, and you start with 10 points at first level. You can do any combination you want, but the points that you spend in different skills or the types of skills that you take will unlock a variety of prestige classes. Like this one requires 20 points invested in any type of cult skills, whether it's a single cult skill or across all 6 of them. This one requires 20 points in any kinesis. This one 20 points in any harmful mastery. This is 25 points between poison and life, just any poison and life skills. This one is astral and blood. You get the horror form. Woo. Sounds a little like the system in Tome. I'm not familiar with Tome. But yeah, so you got all that, and then your equipment will also have a variety of effects. So like in this case, my offhand weapon inflicts freezing when I deal physical damage, and it does inflict blunt damage, so that's physical. However, because I'm wearing this, my main hand also does piercing, which is physical. So I inflict freeze both from the blunt damage and from the piercing damage. Tales of Majile. That sounds really familiar. I'd imagine I might even have that. No, I don't. Oh, Vault has it. So does Earth Tower. So does Furin. Okay. Tails has like 50,000 achievements. Includes 1,782 Steam achievements. Crazy. Nice little roguelike, but its class structure is a little more set, but you can spec into prestige classes and stuff outside your main class. I bet it was definitely an inspiration. Oh, that looks neat. Yeah. Rediscover the Chronomancers. Cool. All right. But yeah, and then your stats do different things. So strength gives you life and armor. Scales off of equipped armor and weapons, 10% block and armor, 10% hit, 20% of two-handing. You got your dex for your dodge and blocking, and some accuracy and speed. Then willpower for damage dealt, healing, chance to recover from harmful effects. It's a great game. It's a bit annoying that the achievements are clogging your rarest Steam achievements showcase. Aww. Like a quarter of them are just to do the same achievements on different difficulties in Tome. Oh, yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Okay. Whew. Unfortunate that we had to waste a level up, but it's fine. I'll let him get out there and do his thing. Alright. These guys are super nasty. Tethic Monk, huh? Already down to 83%. And we got that corrosion going. What do you mean you don't have it? I don't have it. Alright, we're going to just wait and let our familiar take care of these guys, I think. Hey, there we go. Some more strength. Yes, I do. Oh, no. Thank you, Craig. More strength. Hey, there we go. There's still mobs out there, though. Oh, that ice thing. And it's doing damage in an area. Hey, that healed us up some, though. Excellent. Laying end up with another game to stream? I think so. Okay. These guys again. Ooh, we killed that guy fast. More strength. Block, armor. You mean... Uh-oh. We should be getting some dodge in there. Or do we just ignore dodge? I really would rather not ignore dodge. Poison, blood, and death resistance are all maxed out. This would make our familiar tougher and give us more healing. You know what? Let's get will to 10. So that we have another plus 100% on our healing. It's also more damage dealt and makes our familiar stronger. Okay. What was I spending points on next? Oh, right, on invigoration. Don't want to apply poison. Apply entangle. If hit, if target has entangle, deal blood damage. Yeah, we probably want piercing vines. Deal pierce damage to the attacker. Ranged blood damage. I may pick up Grove Cult. Just for a little bit more healing. Because it looks like we're still a little under on healing. We'll pick up Grove Cult. We'll pick up Invigoration. We'll have one more skill pick, which will probably be Master Bleed. Yeah, probably Master Bleed. Alright, so 5 points, and we'll take Grove Cult. Ended up at 84%. Okay, not too shabby. And we have our second prayer as well. Remove all harmful effects from yourself. Ooh, that's really good. That's really nice. Alright, on dealing slash damage, deal blunt damage. On adjacent attack, deal slash damage to adjacent units. I think I'd rather keep stacking these things on there, though these are way better damage. I am a good one. We go shield? I think we go shield. So put this in the offhand. The question is, what do we want to use in the main hand? That's 120, that's 140, that's 200. 5 times encumbrance. So, with that equipped, that's 11 more encumbrance, which actually put us over for right now. That's not too bad. Three times your speed. Oh yeah, our speed's never going to be all that high. So let's go with the Pine Cleaver in the main hand. Go. And we might as well start buffing it up. Well, it's not really a great option long term. I'll keep waiting. It does okay damage. Okay, so tower here. On hit, teleport the target to a random location and apply stasis. On self, any unit teleport, deal astral damage to one enemy at range. Okay. This is the unarmed attacking one. And then apply stacks of entangle on an ally attacking an enemy. That could be decent. On dealing blood or physical damage, heal yourself. Remove bleed from yourself. Ooh, no, that won't work. Because we're going to go the route where we're stacking bleed on ourselves, I think. Did we do that already? No, that's right here. I guess we could not go Master Bleed. Huh. So that would let us deal blood damage on a path to the damaging unit. Which mostly we're going to be in melee, so that's not going to hit a whole lot of stuff, but it'll help against ranged enemies. And it's more blood damage. You always do? You do. I appreciate it. It's only healing for 5, so probably not. This one on attack, perform a hit against one enemy at any range. 25% of your main hit. That's not bad. A free attack, even if there's nothing adjacent. Get an extra inflexibility, which is unfortunate. And then what do we got here? On standstill, teleport to the closest enemy and perform an extra attack against the target. Apply 5 stasis. Okay, I was using this on my very first character. It's an interesting one. On attack, deal fire and pierce. On attack, apply blind, equal to your dex. We don't have a lot of dex. Okay, the Transl Spear would be interesting to use. This Dread Helm would be interesting to use. The Forest Mask would be nice. Although, are we going to go the route of using entangles? That would have to be... Oh, yeah, because we want Piercing Vines. In fact, Piercing Vines is going to be our third skill. So we're going to go Piercing Vines, Invigoration, and Master Bleed. Yeah. So getting extra entangles is good. Alright, so we'll go after that helm. Of course, it's the tower. This might kill us. We have no fire damage resistance. Luckily, none of these guys resist our damage types. It's gonna be rough, though. I don't think this build is strong enough to take on a tower this early, but we'll try. I have to remember I have a way to remove harmful effects, though. So we're going to stand still initially. Oh, he was behind me. Awesome. Good. That's 66% life now. No harmful effects, though. All right, there's that level. 71%. Let's swap places with you. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, we were gonna stack willpower up to 10. Killed both of those guys in a single round. That's good. Down to 60%, though. Coward. I went in there. I just said it's gonna be rough, and it might kill us. Let's let him move forward. Oh, this is a ranged guy. That's not good. Oh, and he teleported down by me. I have 11% left. This might be it. I lived! Let's take Vigor. We're at 16% right now. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to be taking a lot of Vigor on this character. Four. We needed 5, right? Oh, okay. So we're going Master Bleed, going Invigoration, going Piercing Vines. Let's grab Piercing Vines, I think. Yeah. So we're at 20 total points spent. Get in there. 5 more points. Can we survive 5 levels? He's a beefy one. Are you resistant? No, he's not resistant. Just didn't do a lot of damage. There we go. Back to full health. More willpower, please. And so our next one, that's 3 to learn. And that's going to be 4 to learn. I think I want to grab Invigoration next. Yeah. Let him move forward. I did blood damage all around me. Damage my poor friend. Luckily he has good blood resistance. Okay, come out of that with 89. Not bad. The Hamadrake hisses, vile seepage, all-consuming. Okay. Oh. We got the Forest Mask right away, but I don't think we can wear it right away. You can't change gear while in a fight, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Enemies at hand. Alright, let's kill this guy. Good. I'm gonna come over and take care of these guys while he tanks the Drake. Oh, of course that guy pops in behind me. 45% life. This is a boss room. I'm going to heal. And it took me down even more after the heal. Okay, killed that guy. Oh, he killed the Hamadrake already. Wow. Okay, I'll just start looting. Good job. Let's get that helmet on. Okay. I guess this gives me a little bit of armor. And I get a little bitty hit. It just doesn't repeat because I don't have any bare fists. But we'll definitely be replacing that. Since I'm melee, I don't want to teleport the target. Because that would just, especially on a ranged attacker, that would be bad. Find a bear, take its fists. Alright, and let's go ahead and beef up that helmet, because I have a feeling we're going to be using that a long time. So we're going to sacrifice the Vital Crest into it. So now it is at 15 armor. We're slowly building up our armor. It's not great, though. We need way more armor than that. Oh, I need another point of strength, so I'm not encumbered anymore. So yeah, that is affecting our pitiful little amount of dodge. 3 points is enough for invigoration. Go. And we're at 23 now. So now we need 4 points to get Master Bleed. Though I may put 2 points into something before that. Yeah, I may put 2 points into Hemokinesis first, just to get our Prestige class. Yeah. So once we get 2 points, we'll bump Hemokinesis to level 2, pick out our Prestige. Ooh, he almost died on that. It was close. Alright, what do we got here? Plus 100 to hit to summoned allies. On standstill, allies gain hit. 5 damage per stack of corrosion on self. We're not going self-corrosion, so that's not going to help us. On dealing ice damage. Bonus to speed. Oh, that's a lot of speed. On initial attack, perform an extra attack against the target. So it's basically doing twice that damage. That's actually not too bad. Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You didn't have mislaying. Mind shattered and created an imaginary laying. Imaginary laying played EU4 yesterday and changed the Incans into xenomorph vampires that devoured all other nations and turned people into cattle. It really got crazy when they discovered interstellar travel in only 7 months and started consuming other worlds. Imaginary Trisha is their queen. Sounds like an amazing movie. I'd watch that. Are you familiar with the Easter egg that they put in EU4 when the synthetic Dawn expansion came out for Stellaris? Sounds more like Stellaris. Kneel before your queen. Let's see here. On apply bleed, apply equal stacks of doom. Yes. Oh, that might be better than the entangle helmet, because that's going to be more healing for us. Okay, well, we're switching helmets. Almost certainly. Unless there's something amazing in here. No, what Easter egg? There is a console command that you can do in EU4. Can't afford eggs, Easter or other. This one's free, as long as you have EU4. And I believe the command is Synthetic Dawn. Let's see here. Yeah. Synthetic Dawn, no spaces. And it gives you a something similar to The Bear Has Landed, only worse. There it is right there. Basically, it spawns a synthetic empire on the map that has massive bonuses and just starts devouring the world, basically. It's pretty great. I highly recommend it if you want a good challenge. Yeah, and if you're not familiar with the other one, the one that's been in the game forever is The Bear Has Landed. It's very similar to the synthetic one, but slightly different themed. Alright, what do we got here? That's the astral one. Dealing death damage. Gain 10 block per stack of Inflame. Oh, that's neat for going Inflame. Summon allies, gain 10% of your max life. On raising your vigor, gain max life. On standstill, all allies gain 50 max life. Heal all allies. Ooh, the Robo Vigor's tempting as well, but I think we're less ally focused and more us focused. So let's go. Yeah, let's go with the Achra. And I just realized that I was going to be taking Grove Cults for healing, and I totally forgot. Grove Cult or Master Bleed? I'll leave that slot empty and see how the healing feels once we unlock our prestige. Yeah. So were you sick? Migraine. Yeah. It's unexcused absence with a doctor's note. I have a permanent doctor's note for migraines. All right, and what do we got here? Slash Psychic Astral, no problem. 50% blood resist on these guys. They hit pretty hard too. This is not going to be good. 2,000 life on that thing. It's going to be bad. I do not have confidence in this build right now. Let's get some strength so we're no longer encumbered. Go. We're going to... Oh, did I... Should have probably dumped these. Nah, this still isn't a great weapon yet. The shield's really good, though. Maybe we dump some stuff into the shield? Nah. What is our block now? Block is 90% now. Good. That'll help a lot with survivability. And get foiled again. Mumbles while wrapped in tinfoil. Wow, you are fast. Oh, that thing hits hard. Yeah, definitely want him taking those. Nice, back up to 82. Okay, we're still 4 points away from our final prayer. What was that? That was Doom on us. That's not good. Alright, more willpower. Yeah, okay. Healing is working. Another willpower. There we go. We had a little bit of doom on us, but not that much. Let's do this. Oh, right. I was going to spend those two points. So I guess we do swap out our helmet. Not using Entangle now, which is a little unfortunate. I guess it's just a little less blood damage, but that's okay. Well, let's spend... Ooh, do we spend points on... That would be an extra 3 in Entangles. Which ramps up how much damage we do on hit if they're entangled. This would just be an extra 30 blood damage. Yeah, let's go with the Entangles. And now we go with the Prestige class. We want... Yeah, you right here. On adjacent attack, deal blood damage to the target. Damage is equal to 2% of the target's max life. On dealing blood damage, heal yourself 10% of the damage dealt. Yeah. So ultimately, we would like to get a weapon that inflicts blood damage. I don't know if there's many of those, or any at all. I don't recall seeing one. But we also get 100% all healing. So that's technically 20% of the damage dealt already. And when we get will up to 10, that'll be another 100%, so it'll be 30% of the damage dealt. Okay. Yeah, I think we can probably get away with not having the Grove Cult. Though it is more... It's more guys on the board. And minions are just so strong in this game. I think I'm going to have to take the Grove Cult just for survivability. I would really like to take Master Bleed. Which means we avoided that item that cleared bleed off of us for free for no reason. Little unfortunate. If I had to do this again, what would I not take? I guess we could get away with not using Invigoration, since he's so resistant to blood damage anyway. Yeah, that probably would have been a good idea. So yeah, if I did this build again, I wouldn't take Invigoration, and my last two skills would be Grove Cult and Master Bleed. Either way, it's 5 or 4 points, so we have a little bit of time to see if we need more healing and more bodies on the board, or if we just want more bleeding. On being dealt damage. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how good Master Bleed's actually going to be for us. Just remember, your resists don't apply to self-applied things, you don't think? That is correct. I'm talking about, where is it? Yeah, Bloodbath is when I'm dealt physical damage, I deal blood damage to all adjacent units. Not all adjacent enemies, all adjacent units. And I didn't want to wreck my Blood Familiar. But he's 90% resistant to blood damage, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you do have to be careful with self-damage, because it can mess you up. Alright, yeah, let's get this helmet on. So instead of entangles, we're going to be, when we apply bleed, we apply equal stacks of doom to the target. Oh, actually with that, we don't want to take... Yeah, so... if we did that... Actually, that's a good question. You no longer take damage from any source triggered by bleed. So would that include if I had this helmet on and inflicted bleed on myself, it would inflict doom on me as well. Would I not take the damage from doom because it was inflicted by bleed? If anyone knows the answer to that, I'm highly interested. Also, we took minus 50% on all of our resists, which is super rough. That you don't know. That would be a really rough force science. Yeah, we'll probably take the cultists and wear this helmet and get more... Let's see here. This we'll just wear for the armor because we don't have anything better. Other people than Lang play this? Yeah. It's been out for like a year and a half. It's fun stuff. Cragrack and Vald both play it. I'm sure other people do as well. That's 160, but it attacks twice. This does a slash, then blunt damage. This is an extra attack. Oh yeah, this is way better. So we're going to make that our main hand weapon. There we go. It's also way less encumbrance. It's actually a really low weapon size too. But the shield is a giant shield. That is a good amount of speed from those two. That's what, yeah, 10 dex worth of speed. And our block's still 90%. Maybe with how bad our resists are, we do want to start investing in dexterity and try to get that dodge up. Might be a good idea. Though dodge is an all or nothing, isn't it? Must beat the enemy accuracy. Yeah. Though accuracy is really random. So's dodge. At 2 Zeta, then fall pat. Wow. There are dozens of us. Yes. Bald, you would have guessed, but Crag? Yeah, Crag got me the game. All right. Yeah, I actually like that, but I'm still going to hold out for a weapon that does blood damage. Actually, Zeta, do you know if there's a weapon that does blood damage? Or if there's multiple weapons that do blood damage? Or is holding out for one not a good plan? Yeah, we spent our points. You think there is? Okay. Remove sickness and doom from yourself and apply evasion on dealing death poison. Okay. We're not dealing death or poison damage. Block chance slash in the path of the attacker. Block being hit, apply corrosion to the attacker. Is corrosion one of the things that we need? Not actually good at the game? That's fair. Neither am I. You have one in your inventory. Okay, cool. Mostly had success with summoner builds. Those have been all my successes, have been summoner builds. It's like Diablo .00069, the pre-graphics card years. Doom, Sickness, Bleed, Plague. Okay, Corrosion is not one of them. Oh, no! Shoot. I hate it when that happens. Accidentally clicked. Alright, what are these guys? Attacks with Pierce and Melee. Chance to recover from harmful effects. Ooh, that's not good for us. Alright. Well, they have low health, it seems. Yeah, came out of it with 95%. Are you looking for blood damage or applying bleed effects? Preferably both, but the damage type on the weapon I would like to be blood. More willpower for some more health. Keep an eye out. This one has a bleed effect. Okay. Nice. Okay. So some smart maneuvering, and we should be in a good spot. I like that your minions know exactly where the enemies are at. It's pretty handy. Oh, that is some long-range electric damage. But I think the thing that was causing it died. Wow, he killed both of them. Good job. Actually, how did he kill both of them? Did the Lapsy move adjacent to him? No, because its corpse was further away. Does he have reach? No. Because he killed one here and one here or here. Or maybe it was here and here. But regardless, one of them was further away from him. Whatever. So, what did we get? It was surprise gear. On being healed, apply inflame to yourself. Not going to replace our current helmet. On adjacent, shrug off. On dealing psychic damage, 25% of the damage is dealt again as blood. I guess that's more likely than us dealing ice damage. What is this? 5 armor, 1 encumbrance. 5 armor, 1 encumbrance. Psychic and blood. Fire and ice. The fire and ice resistance is more useful than the psychic and blood. Oh, wait a minute. Agni Skirt. On attack. Apply meditate yourself. Deal fire damage to yourself. Excellent. Self-damage. Meditate is your dex. Okay. So we do 1 point of fire damage to ourselves. On prayer, heal yourself. 10 times your dex. Meditate per stack, plus 10 damage dealt. So, a prayer would heal you of 10 rounds, or 10 activations of the skirt. Because the damage is equal to your dex, and when you pray, you heal 10 times your dex. However, I think all of our prayers inflict damage on us, so that's not helpful. Though it's got good armor. It's got a lot of encumbrance, but we can handle that. Meditate is removed on step, which is a little unfortunate, but it is more damage dealt. And if we're just standing there attacking, yeah, let's go with this. Wear that. Yeah, that's still the blood resistance there. I don't know if that's going to be our long-term. Yeah, it's probably not going to be what we're wearing long-term, though. This helmet, I think, is what we're going to be doing long-term. So we're going to sacrifice into that. Sacrifice. I am going to hold the Entangle one in case we find Entangle being a better source of damage and healing. I don't think it's going to be, though. Yeah, so we're going to hold on to the skirts. We're going to hold on to these weapons still. And we have 1 point right now. Okay. A shield that applies Inflame when we block or get hit. Okay, so just when we get attacked, essentially, as long as we don't dodge. Interesting. That's accuracy and hit, but half of it removed when we get hit. Let's see here. On adjacent attack per empty armor slot. Astral damage and a path to one enemy. Neat. Okay. There's the rat banner. That could be a way to get minions on the field. But it's barely any damage. On dealing damage to yourself, deal blood damage to 3 adjacent enemies. That's the helmet we need. So every time we deal self-damage, we retaliate with weapon size times 50 blood damage to 3 adjacent. There we go. Yeah, that's going to be better than the healing from the other one. Because the blood damage is going to heal us as well. Dealing poison damage, apply blind. Dealing psychic damage, apply repulsion. What's the last one? On dealing damage to an ally, deal 50 blood damage to one enemy in a 3-tile range. Oh, that would have worked out so well if we didn't have that other ability. On self-damage, apply 3 bleed to one enemy in a 3-tile range. That's actually a nice one as well. Man. Both of those are good. And yeah, that's just the lightning damage one. The Robe of Gore. Again. Yeah, taking that. Don't inflict damage to an ally. Ended up hurting us more than helping us. I think we're going to go this route. Ice damage. I need to be careful around this thing because it could easily wreck my face. Tracking. What is tracking? That's the thing where they get accuracy, right? Yeah, on player step. On adjacent attack, perform a 40 damage hit. And on hit, apply freeze. Right, they're going to stack up a whole bunch of freeze. I gotta risk it for this helmet. That helmet's so good. Though, okay. This... that'd be a lot of bleeds going out, which is also a lot of self-healing. But it's not dealing direct damage. Although I guess if they attack again, then it's more damage. There's this. Oh, but we're not using a very large weapon. So our weapon size isn't that great. Oh, but our shield is big. That's got resist blood on it. That has resist blood, so neither of them do us any good from that standpoint. Yeah, unfortunately, like half of the effect on the Robe of Gore we don't get. And it would be a good effect, too. Yeah, we gotta go for the helmet. Which means we are gonna replace that other one. Surprisingly. Alright, tower time. Oh, this is gonna... They killed him already. Oh no, I'm in trouble. Oh no, I'm in trouble. Oh, that's bad. He did over 1,000 damage. Yep. This is definitely a rip. I think I'm going to take the heal. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the heal. Okay, and we got a new summon, so that's good. We've got some meditate on us. Any prayers? Well, we burned one of them through, what's it called? Our Divine Intervention. I'm kind of saving it for Divine Intervention. Because, like, this one does damage to me. It does damage to all units in a 2-tile range as well. But it does damage to me, too. And it wouldn't be enough to kill those guys. 2 points is not going to be enough to help us. Yeah, we definitely need more bodies on the board. Alright. He's already at half health. Oh, man. Poor guy. 53 freezes on him. Alright, let's attack this one and hope for the best. Okay, we burned a second Divine Intervention. And we're at 19% health. Yeah, that might be it. Let's see what happens. And dead. Got 40 glory, though. Alright, how about we go cultist this time? Metar unlocked. Goddess of Ice and Illusions. Rewards descent into her immaculate dream. Myrmidon, rigid lancer adorned in bone armor of the ancient earth. Okay. Fada unlocked. Got a chaos and disembodiment. Scorned father of the gruesome umbral liths. Rewards constant teleportation. Ooh, that sounds fun. Valor unlocked. Orphan born in the frozen waste. Channels valiant death into destructive magic. So you... On game turn, if enemies live, teleport to a random tile, apply stasis. On standstill, remove stasis. On self, any unit teleport, deal random damage in a path to one enemy at any range. Random amount, 1 to 400. Damage type can be psychic, death, poison, or astral. Okay, so this would encourage a standstill teleport build. That could be fun. So this. There's also the necromancer path that we could go, where we're sacrificing minions, essentially. That might be an idea. Also, the heal and damage is 5 times the number of items in your bag. I think you did that at one point, Cragrack? The Aresh religion. Powers allies and summon beasts of Marduk. Per point of encumbrance on picking up head armor. Doing that now, too? Ooh, nice. Speed limited to 5. Apply plus 5 stacks of all effects. Game turn if enemy is alive. Reapply each self-applied effect on yourself by 10%. Apply refraction. Plus 1 armor. Deal 10 poison damage to the attacker on being attacked. Okay. So this would encourage a bunch of those self-inflicted, no longer take damage from the effect type things. Is there a prestige class that does that? That relies on the self-inflicts? Transformation. Beast familiar. Harmful master. On standstill, apply to agony. Yeah, it's all the master ones that do that, right? Let's look at this one. Apply scorch to yourself, yeah. Apply meditate. Apply bleed, yeah. So it's only the harmful masters. Willpower no longer removes harmful effects. On standstill, apply 2 agony to yourself. On applying a harmful effect to yourself, apply the same effect to 1 enemy at any range. Applied stacks equal current stacks of that effect on you. Wow. Agony. On being dealt damage, raise it to 2% of max life after other bonuses. So every attack will do a minimum of 2% max life. Interesting. Huh. So we could invest in all 5 of the harmful master effects. And then we'd have 2 skills to kind of lock in as something else. Kinesis, cultist, undead. Yeah, I think we want to go necromancer. I think necromancer is going to be fun. Where we don't buff the life on the minions, we just churn out tons of them. Yeah. Bunch of glass cannon minions. And when they get killed, we do a damage against the attacker based on the number of allies we have. Alright. And that's just going to be points in any undead. Necrokinesis, Necromancy, Dread Legion, Grave Chant. So that would mean... what one was it? Yeah, so we'd be going Eresh. On ally death, heal yourself, deal death damage in a path to 1 enemy at any range, yeah. Unless there's a better one. Spread stacks to an adjacent ally. Okay. On standstill, remove a random externally applied effect. Perform an extra attack. Repeat for bare fists. Where's the word ally in here? No idea. How about you? On ally death, deal death damage to one enemy at any range. Divine Intervention, perform this effect 3 times. Damage equals 20% of your block. I don't understand that effect. On Divine Intervention, so when you die and you're saved by a prayer, perform this effect 3 times. Damage equals 20% of your block. Does that mean you take 20% of your block in damage 3 times? It just says damage. It doesn't indicate to whom or what type. It doesn't say self-damage, though. I don't understand exactly what that's doing. I guess it says channels Valiant Death into destructive magic, so I would guess it would be damage to enemies. But I'm not certain. Also gets plus 25% chance to block, which is pretty nice. So let's go Valor and Erish. Now we gotta figure out what we want to do for this. Is there something on summoning? Cobra Familiar. On prayer, summon serpents. On stand still, summon a hatchling. Serpents and hatchlings are smaller poison fang reptiles. Okay. So we'd get a Cobra Familiar. It's not necessarily the route we want to go. This guy gets Nomad Familiars. I've played this guy twice already, though. Let's just look at all the classes and see what we have going on. Because we're mostly just going to be generating our familiars. Maybe we'll do some ranged attacks. I'm not certain. On prayer, stand still, hit, deal damage in a path to one enemy at any range. Damage equals glory times 5. Damage type is the main hand weapon. That's not bad. Oh, dodge, block, and armor limited to willpower times 10, which is actually fine as well, because we're going to be buffing willpower quite a bit. So maybe the sorcerer. Let's see. Random martial effect. Do like the summoning there. Perform an extra attack. Repeat with bare fists. I do want to do a bare fist setup as well. Maybe we'll do that on the next run. Because I think we have something in each category for unarmed attacks. Block is doubled against non-adjacent enemies. Oh, that's neat. Deal more physical damage per point of inflexibility and get more inflexibility per dex. Okay. On step, block, or dodge, perform an extra attack. Okay. On entrance prayer, apply anoint. On kill, if you have anoint, apply anoint. Get 20 hit and 10 dodge. Okay. And then that's a ranged one for marking. Applying poise. On game turn. Okay. Removed when we step. I think we'll try out the sorcerer. Well, no. Let's go all in on summoning things. Get the Cobra Familiar. And that'll help us out initially. On prayer, we get the serpents. Stand still, we get a hatchling. Yeah, it's fine. We're going to be cycling through things anyways. So it'll be Gila, the Valar Druid of Erish. I'm going to start with a weapon that on summon deal poison damage to the closest enemy. Ooh, okay. I like that. Resist poison. Just a bit of armor. So what are our prayers? Summon 5 Slouching Dead. +1 charge when you enter a new area. The Waddling Undead Servants. Summon 1 Slouching Dead. +1 charge when an enemy dies in a 2-tile range. Okay. Summon a Mouth of Aresh Familiar and apply 25 Doom to yourself. Okay, so we'll probably want to go the route of making sure Doom doesn't hurt us. +1 charge when your glory rises. Alright. Yeah, let's do it. Necromancer, go. And we want willpower. Although, are we encumbered? We're not currently encumbered. Willpower, go. And so, for that prestige class, we need Necrokinesis, Necromancy, Dread Legion, Grave Chant. Necrokinesis, Grave Chant, Necromancy, Dread Legion. Okay. So these 3 right here and the top one. Trying the final battle now. Wish you luck. Good luck, man. I hope it works out. And we want Master Doom as well, but we don't need it yet. Let's see here. Grave Chant. We ice damage ourselves. Deal death damage to all units in a 1-tile range. Repeat with ice. If we kill anything, they become a cadaver. Okay. We definitely want Necromancy right off the bat. On an ally attacking an enemy, deal death damage to the target. Yep. On prayer, summon cadavers. And allied undead gain speed. There's that. And then we want the Dread Legion Familiars. Yes, please. And we might as well pick up Necrokinesis. On hit, deal death damage. On being healed, deal death damage. It's all death damage all around. So we'll probably also take Cursed Flesh to go with that. Yeah. And that'll stack up Doom. But we'll try to avoid taking that if we don't need to for a little while. So we want to take Cursed Flesh, Master Doom, Grave Chant. That's 3, and it would leave us with 1 left that we could take. Do we want Kuga? Max life. On attack or kill, apply plague to an enemy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we'll take Kuga. So we're going to take 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So we're not going to take the Blight Cult or Bat Form, but we're going to take all the other Necromancy or Death Element skills. Is this similar to what you had set up? Stand still. Wow, look at all those summons. Go, go, go. We're just going to keep standing still and summoning little serpents. More willpower, please. More willpower, please. 7 summon, non-familiar summons that we can have. Yeah, summoning is so much easier. Kind of. Okay. Or will? Are they resistant? No? They just have a lot of health. More will! Already up to 10 friendlies, plus our familiars. As our axe, okay. We have very low health. It is dangerous. So we have 7 points available to us. Let's go ahead and grab Grave Chant. Well, I don't want to grab Grave Chant until I have healing online. So we'll pick up Master Doom. Wait, no, Master Doom I don't think was one of them either. Necrokinesis, Necromancy, Dread Legion, Grave Chant. Okay, yeah. So we're not going to pick up Grave Chant yet. We'll just make do with these skills for right now. Now, you know what? We'll delay the Prestige class and get ourselves actually set up properly. So, heal ourselves on enemy death. 25 damage to ourselves. We heal 10 every time an enemy dies. So we'd have to level that up a decent amount. Guess we could apply Plague. It's armor per stack of doom. How many points was that? 2. Yeah, that should be fine. Put in Grave Chant. And I might level up Cursed Flesh once, so we're healing 20 per enemy death, to try to counteract that 25 per game turn that we're going to be taking. Finally got to cycle 5. Ooh, grats! Let's look at the gear that we found. On being attacked, apply Inflame and deal fire damage. On prayer, heal yourself. Okay, 10 times willpower is pretty good healing for us. Okay. Ooh, but plus 2 stacks of doom. Wow, I can't believe we found the Skull Home in the first level. Look at that. Amazing. That's going to be our helm forever and ever. We'll sacrifice that into our helm. 10 speed, 5 speed. And we got the Robe of the Wind. What is this run? Let's see here. Fire damage on being... Okay. On summon, deal 50 poison damage to the closest enemy. Yeah, rather keep the staff. Okay, we are encumbered now. I should probably bump up my strength to get rid of the encumbrance. It was Saurian Druid, Erish, and then went Snake Dancer, Poison plus life, so snakes, poison vines. Oh, okay, neat. I like it. Alright, what do we got here? Extra attack and freeze. Wow, we had those last time right at the beginning. Ignore target's armor and block on hit, deal astral damage. Killing an enemy, random ally gains plus 20 speed and summon a serpent. That could be good. Attack of two-hamming. Hit adjacent enemy. Dealing physical damage, apply sickness. We're not really dealing physical damage. On dealing blood or physical, heal yourself, remove bleed. This is the bare fist one. On apply freeze, apply equal stacks of doom. I think we're gonna go here. Gotta lurk and get chili started? Chili. I haven't had chili in so long. Hope your chili is amazing. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Let's go here. And then just hang out and wait. Let's get that strength up to get rid of our negative encumbrance. Oh, we actually took damage there. I wonder what hit us. Okay. Oh, I chilled myself. Right. Chilled myself. Cursed the skeleton archer. Why doomed the cadaver? Chilled the skeleton archer, chilled the cadaver. Brave chant. Cursed the skeleton archer. Why is Grave Chant hitting the skeleton archer? Oh, death damage to all units. Okay, that's fine. Right. We don't mind, though. Because one, if it kills them, we just get another unit in their place. And if it doesn't kill them, it's fine as well. We are going to be chaining a lot of stuff off of that. That's going to be interesting. What does this do for us again? Summon Slouching Dead, +1 charge when you enter a new area. Sure, let's summon something. Okay. It's going to be interesting to get used to. Alright, it's working so far. Yay, summons. Yeah, that's fine. Although, how many points do we need? Yeah, what do I want to be bumping here? Get more Dread Legion familiars by leveling that up. And that increases how much hit damage allied undead get. Yeah, okay. So we'll keep pouring points into Dread Legion. So we've got, what, 3, 7, 8, 9, 13 in so far. Okay, so yeah, 3 level ups on this will get us the points we need. That'll be nice to have that many Dread Legions out there. Let's... Yeah, let's go back here. Let's keep getting some strength for both life and to get rid of that encumbrance. Yeah, that healing's working out really well so far. I am actually really glad I took that. Okay, what do we got here? Did we want this? So we're dealing 50 poison damage on a summon. Or on killing an enemy, a random ally gains 20 speed and we summon something. I guess I could dual wield. Yeah, let's dual wield. There we go. We actually have really good block, too. I'm surprised. On dealing physical damage, apply sickness. We're really unlikely to be doing physical damage. 35 armor. Oh, it's way more armor, though. More encumbrance, too, but that's fine. The chance to apply sickness is worth it. Until we find something better. Poison hit, poison hit. I don't know if we're going to be using those long term. I'll wait to up the weapon damage. It's not really important to us right now. Oh, we have 2 inflexibility. Where's the other one coming from? Oh, do you just start with 1? Oh yeah, I guess you just start with 1. Divides speed, divides willpower damage bonus. Yeah, that's not worth it. I'll hold on to them in case I change my mind on that. Or if I find myself inflicting a bunch of physical damage. Okay, what's next? If unencumbered, -6 inflexibility. Oh, there we go. On step, perform an extra attack. Okay, if we don't have a better leg piece, that could work. Stand still, apply meditate. We've already got a good helmet, though. On block or being hit. On dealing physical damage, 25% is dealt again as death. On attack, deal poison damage in a path. Summon ally. Oh, it's the Robe of Vigor. I think we have to go for that. Slash damage to adjacent. Dealing fire, also deal astral. On dealing psychic, also deal blood. On being attacked, deal death damage to the attacker. Okay, yeah, now we have to go for that. Tower it is. Good luck us. Alright, let's summon one of these. And we still need more strength. Oh, we have the Sluga as well. Whoops. The fight was over. And we were at max. Was not paying attention there. Summon that. Okay, good. I'm just outside of his range. Oh, when an enemy dies in a 2-tile range. Okay. More strength. When is Battle Brothers? Battle Brothers would be nice to get back to as well. Craig would stop distracting you. I still have other playthroughs to finish, too. I just was not feeling very good today, and I didn't want to pick up one of our existing games. Just wanted to relax with this, where I could mess up and it'd be fine. Roguelites are good for that. Alright. Yeah, we just stand still. More strength. You're always allowed to mess up. I don't want to mess up, like, because it would have been like Factorio or Satisfactory, or Pillars of Eternity 2. And all three of those, Pillars of Eternity 2, I could mess something up to the extent where I completely mess up the run. And Factorio and Satisfactory, I could mess it up to the extent of I just wasted the day and gave myself more work for the next time I play. And I didn't want to end up in that situation. More strength. Really want to finish PoE 2, DOS 2, another BG3 run. Yeah, all of those are great. Yeah, summons OP. So, what happened here was this weapon right here is on summon, deal 50 poison damage to the closest enemy. We killed them with that poison damage as we were summoning our initial summons. The other thing is... Poison Skin would be kind of useful for that. Huh. Oh, but Plague is so good. And we want the Doom stacking on ourselves. Oh, did I need the... Yeah, perform a hit against the killer. Yeah. Although I'm not often going to be within a 3-tile range of enemies. Yeah, so I think we'll take Master Doom. And maybe we'll take Poison Skin as well. I just wanted to finish a Path of Exile game. You're done when you feel like you're done. Welcome on, Inra. Hope you're doing well today. You've gotten close a few times. But it's Pillars of Exile, Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, I mix the two up all the time. All the time. I'll say one and mean the other. And I hate that I do that, but it does happen far too often. But yeah, for Path of Exile, you're done when you feel like you're done. Or Path of Eternity, which is a fitting name. A Sisyphean style game. The Gil Elga raises its scythe. A god of blood is near. Really now? I don't believe you. We still need a little bit more strength. Okay. I guess I'm safe right here. Summon one of these. And then stand still. Hey, there he is. The god of blood, huh? Oh, that's just the smaller ones. That's not the main god of blood. There he is. Wow, some god of blood. Already dead. There we are. As long as you don't need power over Ethernet. That could be an interesting, like, intrigue, power grab style, hacking type game. Power over Ethernet as like a double meaning. Huh. What is this game? So it is a roguelite game where you start a character where you choose your culture, your class, and your religion. And that gives you a set of starting bonuses and abilities. You'll start with 10 points to put into any combination of powers from this grid here. And once you have 25, in general, about 25 points invested, you'll have access to a prestige class that gives you some extra abilities. Your gear will also give you some additional abilities or interactions. And then you have to go through these randomly generated areas and try to survive all the way to the end. Okay, let's get this gear equipped. Runes of Escape. I guess that could be true in a sense. Okay, speed on summon allies instead will be life. Oh, but we want our allies to die. I just forgot about that. We want our allies to die. We'll hold on to this in case we find they're dying too quickly. But I think we'll keep investing in the Robe of Wind. Yeah. So... oh, that's unfortunate. I went after that without thinking about it. This is 10 armor. That's 5. We're not dealing psychic damage, but it does give us some good resists. That's also good resists to fire damage. Psychic Blood, Fire, Astral. Psychic Blood, Fire, Astral. I guess the Psychic and Blood would be a better choice. So we're gonna wear that. We're not gonna put anything into it yet, though. Yeah, so we took a little less armor, but some better resists. The weapons aren't really gonna do us any good. The resist astral is nice, but no. After 50, I assure you it's true. Yeah, that's I figured so. All right, and so once you beat a level, or a zone, I guess, you get out to your next choice. There's basically 3 rows here. Not every row will have an option every time because basically the land has flooded. You have to eventually make it to this tower. Then you go to another map, essentially, and have to make it through a slightly shorter set of areas to the final area, and then you'll win that run. These towers are usually where better gear but harder enemies are at, whereas the terrain style ones are usually more basic enemies and more basic gear. What do we got here? But you get to choose which enemies and which gear you go after by choosing the area that you go to. On step or attack, deal blunt damage. On attack or stand still, apply freeze to adjacent enemies, summon a living ice. It's more summons. Maybe. On being healed, apply inflame to yourself. What do we have in the way of gloves right now? Oh, just the resist stuff. Okay, so maybe the bottom for the gloves. Let's see here. On attack, on apply bleed, deal blunt, dealing slash. On attack, apply sickness. On apply sickness, deal poison. Yeah, let's go for the bottom. Alright, and we need one more point of strength. We are no longer encumbered. Took a while, but we got there finally. So now our speed is better, our dodge is better. Alright. And we have a little bit more of a health pool. Still super dangerous. Let's put another one into Dread Legion. And we have prestige classes available. The only one we qualify for is Necromancer. Alright. So, on game turn, if enemies live, summon 2 skeleton warriors. On an ally being killed by an enemy, perform a hit against the killer with a damage of 20 times the number of allies on the board. The hit bypasses all defenses and uses the main hand damage type. Skeleton warriors are armored undead that fight with curved slashing blades. Total summons limited by your willpower. Alright, let's do it. Become. Okay, so we're not limited on what our other options are going to be. We definitely want to take Master Doom, because that's going to give us armor if we do get attacked. And if we get attacked, we get a nice retaliation. I don't think we're going to take Kuga. Although I guess it depends. On attack/kill, apply plague to one enemy in a 3-tile range. Is that a 3-tile range from the kill or from ourselves? I'm not certain. Probably not going to use Kuga. I think we're going to go with Poison Skin instead for a bit of healing. Though if we ever change out that weapon, it's not really going to help. Yeah, I'll take Master Doom next. So let's save up 5 points for that. And then probably 3 for Poison Skin. We'll see how we go with the healing, though. Let's do our Gabija prayer. Already at our max summons. It goes so fast. As those enemies get stronger, they're going to burn through these weak summons really fast. So we get one of these on entering a new area. Okay. And these ones we gain when Glory rises. Once we get to Glory 20. Mouth of Aresh and 25. Oh, right. That's the other reason we had to go Master Doom. It's because the third prayer applies Doom to us. I knew there was something that did. Willpower. More summons. There we are. And our familiars are kicking butt. Okay, we're a little close to you. I don't like that. Let's get some more summons on the board. Keep a nice buffer between us and them. We're wrecking those little snakes. The nice thing is every time they kill one of our summons, they deal damage to themselves. Willpower, please. There's one more down there. There we go. Okay, what was it we were getting out of here? Oh yeah, the gauntlets. Summon a living ice. Yeah, that's just 2 armor on those, so no big deal replacing them. It's not the best option, so we're probably not going to dump stuff into that yet. Yeah, a lot of these are just placeholders. On attack, shrug off or block. Remove negative effects. That's not bad. Okay, so you could get a whole set of gear that removes negative effects pretty reliably. That's good to know. I think we'll stay with this set. Yeah. Alright, what do we got here? On attack with bare fist, heal yourself equal to dex. Okay. Neat. For that barehanded run we're going to try to do next. On standstill, fire damage. On kill, deal fire damage. 100 dodge on dealing astral or fire. On attack. On standstill, teleport to the closest enemy. Definitely don't want that. On dealing death or poison damage, apply an evasion to yourself. Remove sickness and doom. We don't want that. On standstill, deal death damage to the closest enemy. 25 plus 25 times the number of allies. On an ally attacking an enemy, apply 2 doom to the target. Oh boy. Is that going to be better than what we're using? Plus 2 stacks of any doom applied by you. On dealing death, apply 1 doom. Oh yeah. Okay, well, I was liking the skull helm, but this one is better for what we're doing. Yeah. Death damage to the closest enemy based on the number of allies. And again, we're not going to be within a 3-tile range of enemies, so the Kaza Whip isn't really going to be helpful. Alright, but that helmet will definitely be helpful. Oof, we're going to have to fight a cave worm, and an Obar, a humanoid brute, and child eater driven from the deep forest. Alright. To the Violet Tower. You see deep chasms of broken earth. Let's summon with our prayer, and we're already at our max 13 summons just by taking a single action. Ooh, one of these guys is sending ice through this whole area. That is not good. Or willpower. And we heal up pretty easily, though, so I guess it's okay. Yeah, there we go. That's the living ice right there. It's funny. Is it just soaking hits? Is that all it's doing? It's got 23 health. Oh, that's funny. It's just free damage. As soon as they kill it. I'm thinking of that right. It's from here, right? Yeah, on ally death, deal death damage to one enemy at any range. Oh, that's what it is. The damage dealt on an ally death is 20% of our block. On Divine Intervention, perform that death damage hit 3 times. So 20% of our block. So we do want to boost our block as high as possible. So we should probably be using a shield. Okay, we'll have to see if we can find a good shield that would replace one of these. Probably replace the Emerald Chakram. Alright, let's keep an eye out for a shield. So ogres are going down easy enough. Was it 4 that we needed? No, we needed 5 for that. Next level up. Which will be just in time because that'll be right about as we're getting our 20th glory. Civ 7 patch 3? Ooh, anything good? Anything you've been looking forward to? Looking. It's been one day, so you can't be that great. Here's the thing, though, is like there's a lot of stuff that's being worked on over time and takes different amount of time to complete. So it could be that there was a bunch of stuff that was being worked on. They had enough to release a patch, released a patch a day ago, and now just enough other stuff has been completed that they're like, well, let's do another one. Or they hit a fix for some sort of critical bug and decided to publish that fix plus anything else that was ready at the time. Or it could just be that it was a bunch of fairly easy fixes. Okay, almost at our next level. Wow, that chained a lot of damage. I love it. Yeah, they killed one of my allies and it chained a whole bunch of damage. Added a notification for when your unit gets attacked by something. Ooh, that's really nice. Yeah, that was really bad, especially for someone like me. More willpower. Yeah, that chain when they kill one of my summons is so good. Okay. Yeah. And we got our 5th point. Let's get ourselves a Master Doom. And we also have access to the Razaranja now. Summon a Mouth of Aresh familiar and inflict 25 Doom on ourselves. It's going to be good at the top of this tower. There's a lot of chain damage. Take a step to get away from that. It's so much Doom. We're already up to 168 Doom on ourselves. And that doesn't do any damage, but it does add to our armor. Yes. We need something where we get block based on how much Doom we have. That would be really good. But yeah, so because of that, we took a hit back here. Where was that hit? Okay. So yeah, shocks us. Then we heal with Cursed Flesh. Right. Okay. Oh, right. Armor doesn't apply to that because it's not a hit. It's not an attack. So we actually have only a tiny amount of resistance. Ended up with 407 Doom. Armor over 1,000. Let's summon. More willpower. Yeah, I have a feeling that this run is going to end by an enemy just murking us with a ranged attack, or one of those chained attacks just doing way too much damage. Because we do not have a lot of health or resists. Cave worm emerges from the depths. Alright, let's summon one of our special guys. And summon this. More willpower. Oh, he's a ranged attacker? He is a ranged attacker. Look at that. Was not expecting that. Wow, they wrecked that worm. You only have 6 doom on you. Oh, he cleared his doom. That's not what I wanted to do. 30% chance to recover from harmful effects. Aha, okay. That could definitely end up being a problem. Grab all this gear. Okay, so we'll get that helmet on, and that's going to be our long-term helmet. Wear that, and we're going to sacrifice this into there. I'm going to hold the skull helm, though, in case I decide to switch back to it based on other changes. Robe of Light is not going to be better than the Robe of the Wind. Do we want to keep that Robe of the Wind? Speed is pretty nice. It lets them attack more often. And it's good resists. So that has more resists. We're not doing astral or fire damage. On dealing death or poison. Evasion. Removes... Oh, right. We don't want to remove Doom. Let's see here. Gain 10 block per stack of an Inflame on attack. Gain Inflame. We're not attacking. Okay, we did need to start looking for a shield. Probably keep the Poison Staff. And unequip the Chakram. Most likely be the route we go. Alright, and we've got 3 points, I think. That means we can pick up Poison Skin, which will heal us a little bit more. And when we're attacked, it'll apply Sickness, which reduces their damage. Is that what we want? Yeah, I don't think we want Kuga. Yeah, let's get a little more healing. We seem to be fine on healing, but let's get a little bit more just in case. And now we'll just start investing in our summons in various fashions, I think. Alright, what do we got here? Standstill, adjacent attack. We get repulsion. Does psychic damage on being attacked. Or... two-handed, your physical death damage ignores the target's resistances. Ooh, that's neat. Not something for us to use, but... I guess we'll take the body armor. Why not? Range 1, range 1... range 1, range 3. Yeah, let's go with the guys that can't range attack me. Killing right off the bat. For summons. Are they resistant? They're not, but they have some sort of protection buff. Or a willpower. As soon as we get the willpower, we just summon more. He's disgusting. Alright, so where are we gonna want to focus our points? On an ally attacking an enemy, deal death damage to the target equal to 5 times the skill. So we could get 5 times the skill level in death damage every time a summons attack something. And we would summon more skeleton warriors and archers and cadavers. Alright. This would be every time an ally or enemy dies, we get an extra 100 hit damage on a random undead. And we summon more familiars, which we don't have a limit on. Okay. This is on being healed, deal death damage to the closest enemy. So every time we're healed, we deal 35 times this skill level. And we're healed every time we inflict poison because of this. And we inflict poison every time we summon. That might actually be our damage cycle. And that's cheap. 2 points to level up Necrokinesis. Let's see here. Heal yourself. Deal death damage to 2 adjacent enemies. Yeah. That's not likely. On dealing death damage, apply Doom to the target. Doom applied is equal to the skill level. So Cursed Flesh could be nice for putting more Doom on them. Doom equal to skill level. So that's basically 5 damage on being attacked per skill level. But then also, like, it stacks up over time. Grave Chant. This would just do more damage to my summons, essentially. Oh, the range is based on the skill level, too. Oh, boy. Let's see here. Master Doom. The amount of Doom applied is 10 times skill level. Okay, that's not bad. Could probably put some points into Master Doom, just to build up some more of that armor. Poison Skin. It's mostly the... Yeah, the healing is pretty minor there. We're just going for the mechanic. Yeah, Necrokinesis may be the thing that we really focus points into. I'm going to put one more into Master Doom, just to kind of double up the amount of armor we're getting. Yeah. So 5 points, and then I think the rest is going to go into Necrokinesis. Summon. That was all the items here. Did we want to wear that? No, not over this one. Were we... No, we're not encumbered. Oh, no, actually, we're a little low now. So what do we got here? Adjacent, deal psychic, deal blunt, then psychic. Propulsion, remove stasis. That's a really handy item. Not for our build, though. Per empty armor slot, +1 stacks of any berserk applied on you. Oh, that's neat. That berserk axe is amazing. When dealing fire or lightning damage on shrug off or block. And none of those... Well, none of this is any good. I guess we'll go here just for more gear drops. willpower. And summon again. Move out of the way of all these guys. Out of his way. Even more willpower. There we go. I said 5, right? Yeah, 5. Yeah, none of those are helpful. To the next one. On dealing physical damage, apply Entangle. On standstill, allies gain hit. And extra hit on summon allies. Ooh, that's pretty good. On being attacked, deal Psychic. What do we have for our current bracers? Oh, right. The freeze one. Oh, yeah. Let's pick up the bracers of command. Even better glass cannons. Easy. Summon. We stack those up so fast. Oh, this is the boss floor. And there's our 5th point. So double up that amount of doom that we're earning. That was it. Let's swap out those gloves, and I think these are going to be our long-term gloves. Bracers of Command. They don't have any resists, unfortunately, but let's sacrifice our other gloves into there. At least get their armor up. Yeah, we don't want to deal sickness. Then these are gloves. There we go. So we got him up to 21 armor. Not bad. Yeah, we definitely need some better block tech. Resistances are positive, just barely. Damage per corrosion, Jason attack, empty slots for astral damage. On step, remove debuffs. Stand still, deal poison in 3 tiles. On dealing poison, deal death to an enemy in 3 tiles. Wow, nothing I really want in there. On dealing death damage, 25% is dealt again as astral. I guess that's okay for what we're doing. Oh, there's a shield. Gain block equal to the total stacks of all effects on self. Yes! That is the shield we need. Dealing astral damage, damage dealt again to one enemy at less range. Oh, yeah. We want that shield. That is going to be amazing because of all the stacks of Doom we're putting on ourselves. Don't even need to go to a tower for it. I just saw 1,700 damage pop up on something we didn't even have an ally next to. Yeah, curse the Starbrute. Kadra, plus our willpower bonus, killed him. Crazy. Alright, summon. And go. Yeah, that's stacking up really fast. Willpower. Yeah, our encumbrance is okay. Oh, and now we're at the point where every 2 points can be put into necrokinesis for more death damage when we are healed. Yeah. Almost missed the items. That would have sucked. Wasn't expecting to be on the top floor that fast. Alright, so yeah, we want to keep the staff because it's kind of key to our setup now. Which means I can dump all the weapons into it, I guess? I don't think that's really going to help anything. I'm going to sacrifice one item into there. Yeah, it's still just 50 damage. So what if we move this to the offhand, put the shield in the main hand, and then use these to buff the shield? To add more block to it. It reminds me so much of early games when you were a kid. They're still really good. Like, if the mechanics are solid, the graphics don't really matter. That's my opinion, at least. Alright. Because I don't think we're ever actually attacking with our weapon. So I might as well just add to the block on the shield. Yeah, let's do that. Let's sacrifice all of these weapons that we're never going to use. There we go. So we're up to 53 block there, 328 total. And so that means that 20% of that 328 is dealt as death damage to an enemy at any range every time one of my summons dies. Yeah. That's only going to get better. Plus, we gain more block equal to the stacks of effects on us, which we stack up Doom on us pretty quickly every time we stand still. Is it stand still? No, on ally or enemy deaths. That's what it is. Yeah. Okay. I think that's pretty good. So we've got our hands covered. We've got the helmet that we want. We've got the bracers that we want. The robe is okay. And the legs are not great. They're actually pretty bad. But I don't really have anything better. Yeah, we're basically just using those for resist right now. Do I need to keep this? No, we don't. We can sacrifice that too. Okay. Next level. What do we got here? Apply freeze. Attack. Summon Jade Soldier. About down here. On dealing poison, 25% dealt again as blood. That'd be slightly better than what we're doing now. It would at least get us some extra damage. Outside of our normal damage type as well, which is kind of handy. Dealing fire, also deal astral. Extra entangle stacks. Alright, what's the tower give us? Dealing pierce, deal poison. Dealing fire. On block, deal slash. I actually like that better just to get some better pants. Yeah. We'll avoid the tower and go get some pants. Yeah, I think the only thing we're in danger of is something one-shotting us. As long as we don't get one shot, we've got lots of healing and plenty of damage going out. Doom does he have on him? 32. How much doom do we have on ourselves? 378. Which brings our block up to 612. Yeah, very nice. Block and armor going up with all of that. Alright. So we get 12 summons on the first round. That's not bad at all. Yeah, down there is plenty safe. Doom, 23, 29. Got 38. He's got 43. They must be able to remove Doom. There we go. Do another boost to Necrokinesis. And Hemlock Sash, yeah. It's still not a great option, so I'm not going to dump the other pants into it yet. But it's okay. Alright, sacrifice the weapon, sacrifice the helmet. So we're still looking for better body armor and better pants. We're holding the skull helm just in case we want to switch back to it. Got over 1,000 life though, finally. What do we got here? The Crow Visage! Scarpa on being dealt damage, that's pretty rare. And it's adjacent enemies. On dealing blood damage, no. On standstill, apply sickness. I guess we'll take this one just because it's more items. Yeah, why not? Oh, that was a single floor. Look at that. Means we are a little short on XP from that map, but it's fine. We can sacrifice the crow visage into our helmet. Neither of these pants are better than what we're wearing. Alright, on attack hit. Her point of inflexibility plus stacks of freeze and meditate. Interesting setup. Okay. Not something for us though. On dealing lightning damage. I guess we go this route for more items. Willpower. And why we're going with so much willpower is the limit to the number of summoned allies we can have is based on our willpower value. Familiars, we can have as many as we want. But yeah, summoned allies, limited by willpower. These guys are beefy, but I think we should be okay. There's too many allies to even get all the way out there. That lets us put another one into necrokinesis. So we're now doing, what, 140 death damage every time we heal ourselves, and we heal ourselves every time we summon something. $641 stacks. 887 block. Excellent. Oh, these 200 damages going out. Yeah, they're doing a great job damaging themselves by killing our summons as they go out. Even more, Will. First computer game you played was on an IBM computer where your dad worked at a little real estate office. It's a castle against castle war game. Only got to play a few different times, but you were obsessed. Would daydream about it and what you would do different if you played again. Spiraled from there into a life of nerddom. Nice. Yeah, I think an Atari was the first video game I played, so probably Combat or something else that I got initially with the Atari. First computer game was a little racing game that I made on the Commodore 64. And the first PC game was some detective game that I played on my uncle's computer. But kind of a similar thing with you, like that game was so cool. Like because the graphics were amazing and the gameplay was fun. Like I wanted to play that every time I went over there. And it really got me wanting to have a computer of my own. An actual PC rather than just the Commodore. So the Commodore is pretty limited compared to a IBM PC. Okay, and this is the treasure room. Sure, we'll summon one of the big guys. Oh, he can't get out there. I think the big guy did nothing. Okay, another level up for necrokinesis. First computer was an Atari with a cassette to load games. Relatively poor at the time, so he felt like a big deal. Yeah, all of my game systems, computers, all of that stuff, until I started working, came from usually Christmas presents from their relatives. Yeah, definitely within the immediate family did not have the money for that. All right. Let's sacrifice the helmet and the weapon. Not bad. 825 base block now. Oh no, it's not 825 base. That was buffed. 242 base now. It's like, that seems awfully high. So what do you got here? Inflame on yourself. Physical damage. Deal slashing. When you stand still, deal blunt to all units in 4 tile, and then add poise. No. That would kind of work if we didn't have anything better. But we definitely have better right now. Repulsion, perform a hit. Again, if we didn't have anything better, that would be good. Unblock or being hit, no. Physical damage, apply bleed. On apply bleed. On attack, if the target has doom, summon a cadaver. On being dealt damage, apply doom. This would be better if we were actually going out there and meleeing things, or even ranged attacking. Flame is no longer removed on being hit. Oh, that's kind of nice. But we don't use inflame. Let's go for the tower, I guess. Loppy's gate. I guess it's gate, not a tower. Ooh, we are not in a very safe spot. Oh no, we are. I was thinking these were available tiles. They're not. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, let's sacrifice. 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 Yep. Just more buffs. What do we got here? Is this lightning? Is this poison? Dealing poison damage, apply blind. Counts as a bare fist? No. Extra attack. Gain armor equal to total stacks of effects. That would be nice if we were getting attacked more, but we're not. But that weapon's useless for us, so... Although going through the gates is giving us less XP. Let's do an actual map this time. We don't need the gear, we need the levels. Oh. That is an enemy. Yeah, you get back down there. There we go. Now we can move out of your ways. Yeah, that could have been bad. I walked right up to an enemy. With my meager defenses. What are they sitting at? 17 doom, 7 doom, 1 doom. And not very much. Cycle when they kill our... No, we actually went down to 9 summons. Crazy. They're doing some good damage against our summons. I think the main thing is as long as the familiars don't die. If the familiars die, we lose a good amount of damage. And let's level up this again. More necrokinesis. They pushed that skeleton archer all the way back here from up here because all the melee guys wanted to move forward. That's hilarious. I guess we do need more sources of summoning allies. Maybe our next one will go into our necromancy skill. Yeah, definitely better than going through that gate. Way more XP. Alright, Agni Mantle is a shrug off one. Healing on prayer if we have high strength. Stand still, deal ice. Each bare fist. It's the Beast Visage! Swift Blade. Mask of Acid. I guess we'll go there just for the gear. Yeah, I think we could definitely benefit from a bump in the necromancy skill. That is going to cost us 3 points. Okay. That'll let us put out 5 more points of death damage when an ally attacks an enemy, and it'll summon an extra skeleton warrior and skeleton archer. Quite a level there. About halfway, actually. That was it. Okay. Not a lot of XP in that map. Let's see here. Yeah, all of these are just going to be sacrificed. Oh, we didn't find any good gear before the boss fight. Even that is not all that great. On dealing damage to an ally, deal 50 blood damage to an enemy in 3-tile range. On self-damage, like 3 bleed to an enemy in a 3-tile range. Okay. We could use that to test where those ranges are measured from. Yeah. That's about it. Alright, boss time. What bonuses did they get? To dodge? Oh, to life. And to their speed. Oh, man. Lovely. Just lovely. That fight is going to drag out forever. What is your range? Amazing is what your range is. Range 20. Oh, that's so good. Have you ever got the event in CK3 where it asks you if you want to switch your heir to a different one because the new one is perfect? Yes! I think there's a couple of events that are similar in that kind of deal, but yeah. Hey Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG, finally, it's Civ 7 day. I don't even own Civ 7. I did hear that they just got another patch, though. Ooh, here we go. Let's get our necromancy leveled up. So now we should be able to put more friends on the board faster. You sure, Lang? Oh no. You didn't, Tricady. Certainly a hefty price tag, it is. It is. No, you didn't yet. That's probably good. It is very expensive. Okay, a little bit better in our summon generation. Summon these guys. Squid. Definitely. You're summoning all of the allies. Will we hit max? I don't even know if we're going to be able to hit max. 33. Ah, we hit 35, not 37. So close. Start with 16 on the board, not bad. Maybe we'll put another point into necromancy. Still didn't reach our cap. And I thought I was going to have a problem where I couldn't ever go uncapped. This guy here. 53 doom on him, though. That's going to be some good damage. Does 1900 damage a hit. Glad that's not me up front. Gives you a series of events, letting you improve them even more. Yeah, that's what it is. It's an event chain, right. And an amazing, and you mean amazing air from the events. It was almost 16. Game says, like, suck it, Pat. Your son gets measles and goes blind. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, that sucks. But, I mean, it's the price you pay for your piracy. People cursing your family name. I'm surprised they aren't wrecking my summons. The summons are surprisingly beefy for how little I've put into them. In fact, do these even get more health? No, these guys don't get better as I level up the skill. They're perfect. How can you improve them? Exactly. This sounds suspicious. The Vogite emerges through a slit in the air. The walls vibrate. Sour smell of metal. Well, let's summon one of the big guys. Who immediately just starts shooting like crazy. Love it. Oh, he is way too close to me for comfort, but he's in a spot where he can't see me. I love it. He can't shoot me because he can't see me. I got so lucky there. Oh, but my guy can't see him either. Boo. Boo, I say. Wonder how much doom I can stack on him. Oh, apparently not all that much because he's already dead. What's still alive? Oh, these guys. Interesting. Not even any resistance. So we didn't even get to cap during a boss fight. Yeah, that definitely means we need to level the skill again. Alright. What do we do with these items? 40% resist and 25 armor. Yeah, I think our allies gaining speed is worth more. Just makes them little murder machines. But again, that's not my long-term item, I don't think. And these aren't our long-term item. Let's sacrifice the weapons, though. Killing an enemy, heal yourself, perform 3 extra attacks around random adjacent. Yeah, that doesn't help us. Because if we're doing things right, we're never adjacent to an enemy. Just learned that you can buy dinosaur barbecue sauce online. Don't have to go all the way to New York anymore. Ooh, nice. Say what you want about the quality of northern barbecue sauces. Dinosaur does it decent. Good to hear. I don't think I've ever had their stuff before. Okay, we are on the second screen. So you can see it's a much shorter map here. We just need to make it to this tower. But the enemies are significantly more powerful. We are now fighting demons. And other existential horrors. Alright, on being attacked, perform a hit. On adjacent attack. If two-handing per point of encumbrance, give extra hit. Oh, that's crazy. That would add up real fast. Oh, that bull axe is amazing if we were actually doing melee damage. New York restaurant chain? Yeah, I figured so based on what you were saying. Had 27 prowess and was still a child. Just sadness. Oh, wow. Well, if it was CK2, I'd say it would be time to join a cult and see if your devil worshipping could heal your child's sight. But CK3 doesn't have that. Which is a little sad. The supernatural events were crazy, but really cool in CK3 or CK2. All right. Let's fight somebody that's not a bunch of ranged attacks. 4 range, 6 range, 20 range. Okay, I guess we go here. Is there an immortal one in CK3? There is an immortal trait. I don't think there is an event chain associated with it, at least not the last time I played. But if you wanted to spend a bunch of points in the character creator for a custom ruler, you could add it to your custom ruler. I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. Let's summon. And then just hang out. Okay, those guys are dying pretty fast. Or really fast, actually. How much doom do you have on you? Nothing. Oh, do I only doom the ones I can see? I missing something in my tech for that? Now, where is that coming from? That was... Yeah, on an ally attacking an enemy, apply 2 doom to the target. Right. I don't apply it automatically. Hit. On dealing death damage, apply doom to the target. Right, okay. So yeah, we should be... We're putting doom out when we summon. That's what it is. It's 1,000 points, so you can't do Iron Man. Only play Iron Man. Okay. I mean, you don't technically need Iron Man anymore for achievements, right? But I know what you mean. Let's see here. Although, I just gave myself a really interesting idea for a CK3 playthrough now. What if you make a... I'm not sure which culture you would start as, but somewhere over in the Russian area, and make Rasputin, and make yourselves an immortal Rasputin that is just leading through the ages. He decided not to take the advisor's position. Even pirates have some self-respect. That's fair. Cragrack, thank you for the 100 bits.
Cragrack cheered X100. Are you winning, son?
We are. We just got to the second map. That Brad Pitt is immortal. Yeah, and Keanu Reeves. All right, summon. So, Cragrack, our current setup here. So, with this staff, when we summon, we deal poison damage to the closest enemy, and we summon a lot. When we deal poison damage, we heal ourselves. When we heal ourselves, we deal death damage to adjacent, which usually doesn't end up doing anything. But also when we heal ourselves, we deal death damage to the closest enemy. When we deal death damage, we apply doom to the target. What was the... I think there was one other thing that leaned in on that. No, that was it. This looks familiar. When we stand still, we deal death damage to the closest enemy based on the number of allies that we have. We also add hit to our allies when we stand still, and we add speed to our allies when we stand still. Also when we deal poison damage, we deal 25% of the damage as blood. Copying the Cragrack build. Doom! Yeah. Looking at the Doom stuff, so we have Master Doom. So on an ally or enemy death, we apply Doom to ourselves. And we get armor for every stack of Doom. Let's see, what else went with that? There was... Okay, I think it was just gear. So we gain block equal to the total stacks of all effects on ourselves. So as we stack Doom, we gain block. And that helps us because on an ally death, we deal death damage to an enemy at any range. The damage is equal to 20% of our block. And when we do a divine intervention, we perform that 3 times. When an ally attacks an enemy, they get doomed. Yeah, it's pretty good so far. There's some differences, but like with gear, there's definitely seems to be some best in slot items. Yeah, I was using the skull helm for a while, but the Kadra ended up being better for what we were doing. The skull helmet was working great, though. I still haven't found pants that I really want to be using. Like, these are okay, but not great. I'd like a better body armor, but I don't know what I would use. I did come across the one that, I don't think I ended up even taking it. Yeah, I came across the one... Oh, no, there it is. I did get the Robe of Vigor, but I want my allies to die to trigger the, Valor Skirja effect. Because that death damage is pretty good. But yeah, so we're building block and armor like crazy as we stack Doom stacks on ourselves. Posting a screenshot in Discord of the last character you played that beat Cycle 4 with. Nice. Yeah, I think every time I beat every time I get a complete run, I'm going to post a screenshot of the character just so we have like a nice record of that. All right, more summons. And then just stand still. Like that Kaiju hat? It's just chef's kiss. Yeah, it is really good. Kadira, yeah. That's it. Only 64 Doom on him. He'll be fine. 577 health left. We did a lot of damage that round. I love that when the enemy successfully kills one of my summons, it just does more damage to them. We're also up to 678 stacks already. So if something does get close enough to hit us, or range attacks us, we're probably going to be okay. Alright. So we ended up with, yes, almost 1800 armor and 1000 block. Our resistances are not great, but overall, pretty good. Okay, that Jade Veil. Yeah, we're not getting attacked, so it doesn't matter. Alright, what do we got here? Staff of Chaos. Stand still. Astral to yourself. Fire to an enemy. Repeat with Death, Blood, and Astral. It's 1 to 100 times will? Oh no. Self-damage is unaffected by resistance increase. Oh, that's disgusting. Wait, why does it say 1 to 300 damage? Oh, to yourself. And then Fire, Death, Blood, and Astral damage is the times will damage. Okay. Unfortunately, that would cut out the poison damage, which would cut out our healing. No, healing is on death mostly. Could be a little sketchy. What do we got here? On block or being hit, meditate. I'm gonna go this way, and maybe we'll play around with this staff and see if it's worth using. I don't know. We'll see. Or willpower, because we have 40 willpower. That would be 4,000 damage for each of those damage types. Every time we stand still. Oh boy. Alright, summon. And they immediately die. Oh, and we have enough to bump our summons again. Let's do that. Level up Necromancy. That should let us cap out the amount of guys we have on the board. Oh, they teleported one of our guys way over there. He's just got to solo that guy, and he did. Good job. I love how even late in the game, you can find something that would maybe completely change the way you're doing things. Let's go here. And we'll move out of our familiar's way so they can go do their thing. More willpower, thank you. So, the staff. Let's look at what we've got. So, on dealing poison, heal yourself. On enemy death, heal yourself. So we would basically completely lose the reason for taking poison skin. Or we could get rid of a whole bunch of our defensiveness. And unfortunately, I'd been dumping stuff into the shield because I figured I'd be keeping the shield the whole time. So we go from 521 block to 144. Ugh. Oh, well, I guess part of that is because we have stacks right now. I'll try it. I'll try one level with it and see how it feels. That 1 to 300 astral damage may be more than I want to be absorbing, though. Okay, what do we got here? On attack, double the target's lowest stack. Harmful affliction, that's neat. On step, if enemies live, perform all standstill actions. Ooh, that's neat. Kairos Veil. Okay. That could be good. Because then standstill or step still counts as standstill. Yeah, let's go that route. These guys are going to be dangerous to us with their 20 range, but hopefully we'll be okay. And we're mostly back in a corner. Yeah, we should be safe-ish. Yeah, none of them can target us right now. Let's do this. And then stand still. I blasted the ballast for 3,213 damage. Oh, it had negative resistance to that. Oh no. So did we immediately heal the damage from that? Where is the that was a long round. Because I didn't even see my life go down. This may actually be the way. Look at all that went out. It exceeded the length of the log. I don't know if maybe I just took too little damage for it to matter, or if I just instantly healed that damage. Well, let's find out. We'll stand still again. Yeah, I didn't see my life go down at all. There it goes. Yeah, it went down and then I immediately recovered. Okay, yeah, this is the way. Yeah, it is, Pat. Just started an Ape Melee, the very first map, with 74 stacks of Inflame. Its hit is 2,174. Yeah, my next one I want to try is an unarmed. I want to try an unarmed one next. I've got the monk, so it should be pretty straightforward. Oh, we took the damage but didn't heal. Boo. But summoning here should get us healed right back up. Yep. Well, that worked. Didn't even have to take a single round. Got up to 27 allies on the map. Look at you. Let's do that again. Ah, not quite. Okay, that's extra disgusting. What's really disgusting about it is that it does damage to my summons as it paths to the enemy. And when the summons die, it triggers my my culture ability that does more damage. Now, the damage is pretty bad since my block is way lower, but yeah, that's pretty nice. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get away with not using the staff. So we're gonna put the shield in the offhand and see how that goes on the next round. I just left without taking the item. Whoops. Alright, what do we got in here? Cosmic Flail. On kill, Astral and Blunt. Range is your attack range, okay. On self or any unit, teleport, poise, and meditate on yourself. Okay. Neat. That is not the way? It's fine. We're pretty much geared the way we want to be. On being attacked, deal astral. Yeah, don't care about that. On attack with a bare fist, we're not going to be doing that. On dealing poison, add meditate. On blocker being hit, yeah. We'll go for the hard one. Gaze upon the mind, Warren. You hear voices calling, strange thoughts. You see a hunched procession moving through the gate. You perceive a faint forest of gold. A faraway voice whispers, her mask is raised. We're looking for the Yellow Queen, masked regent sent to the Gate of Horn, exiled long ago from a broken tower, awaits the wandering king of the Star Path, presides over monstrosities of thought. She gets a bonus to life, speed, accuracy, and hit. Oof. Also resistant to death damage, which means it's going to take us a while to kill them. Yeah, that's going to be a little rough, these two being resistant to death. But let's try it. More willpower, please, because that's more damage. All right. Let's see how we do. Yeah, let's see how we do without that poison staff. Well, we immediately healed still. Okay. So it's going to end each turn with us taking a little bit of damage. Oh no, I was just in range of that guy's range shot, I think. Oh, they have a gigantic range. I do not like that. Range 6, yeah. Okay, yeah, as long as we're not being shot by an enemy, we're in a pretty good spot. So we're not... We've kind of negated poison skin, unfortunately, because we don't do poison damage anymore, but I think the loss is worth it. Yeah, so we're not doing as much of this death damage here, but we're putting out way more damage otherwise. Still... Still doing that on death damage, though. Question is, what do I want to level up at this point? I guess maybe necromancy again. No, let's keep going with necrokinesis. It's fine. A little bit more damage there every time we do death damage. Start with 6 summoned. He can't reach us, but he can. Yeah. Wow, yeah, we just destroyed that guy, even though he was nowhere near us. We're not summoning as much doing this. Well, because we're killing most of our summons. But that's just more synergy with what we're doing. Okay. Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do. Willpower. What was the hit that killed that guy? I burned him for 20,000 damage. The willpower bonus was 17,000. Oh, man. Why is the willpower bonus only that high for the burn? Oh, I see. The burn went out last. So it's probably... Yeah, Rend is getting a 12,000 bonus. Now, I do wonder why it's different for the different types. Blast is a 5,800 point bonus. Yeah, I'm not certain. Okay. He immediately got destroyed. Guess I should focus on Necromancy to put more units on the board. Yeah. So every 3 points we'll level that up. Yellow Queen appears. O Pilgrim, thy king is near. I don't see her yet. I don't know what her range is. We are in range of so many of these guys. It is dangerous. Right. This doesn't give us any protection, right? Oh, 25 Doom immediately. Yeah, let's grab you. Okay. First round, we're okay. Willpower? 45 now. There she is. Range of 20. I'm glad she's around the corner from me. Oh, I think she moved back? We've got 33 Doom on her already, but she's also got Repulsion. Oh, are we taking damage from the Repulsion? No, I think it has a range. I think it's adjacent only. Yeah. Yellow Queen cursed the cadaver. Oh no. Up to 64 Doom. That Repulsion's really stacking up. We are. So we can level up Necromancy. And what do we got here? We can feed that into our current helmet. And yeah, if we're going to stick with these weapons, we might as well level them up. Still, I'll keep the staff just in case. Oh, that should actually be going into the shield, shouldn't it? Guess it doesn't matter which one it goes into. Yeah, it's fine. Though ideally, we'll always have the shield. So let's do that. Wow, 1,462 stacks. Over 3,000 armor, a little over 1,700 block. Yeah. And this is the last level. So we got a red demon with 3 range, no death resistance. Ice wasp, no death resist. The Kolek with a 20 range. 500 hit. Okay, that's not too bad. The Pentot has a little bit of death resistance. And no range, which is good. King of Many Colors got bonuses to life, speed, accuracy, and hit. He has a 5 range, and I only have 26% resist against his damage type. So I need to be super careful about staying away from him. What are his abilities here? On entrance, summon arbiters. On game turn, summon a demon at a random tile. Okay, that could be dangerous for us. On kill, get plus 100 hit. On being attacked, deal damage to the attacker. Touch on hit, apply corrosion. Right, so throwing a bunch of disposable minions at him could actually power him up unbelievably high. So we do need to be careful with that. Corrosive Skin on being attacked, apply corrosion. Sickening Skin on being attacked, apply sickness. He is Bully on adjacent shrug off, do an extra attack. And area attack, his initial attack, performs an extra attack against everyone else in range. Yeah, he is definitely a weak minion, like a glass cannon minion killer. Weak minions come up to him, he is going to just wipe them out. Luckily, we get a bonus when he kills minions. But it's still going to be a little rough keeping up with that. Okay, 8 on the board initially. It's not the boss level yet, so let's just stand still. More willpower. Ooh, can we get to 50 willpower? That would be awesome. Probably not. Did get 720 stacks there, though. Alright. Stand still. Seems like it's easy enough so far. At least these bugs aren't too tough for us. Awesome. One standstill. Got the whole thing. Willpower. Would you say that they're not bugging you? They are not. Okay. I think this is the last floor. Yes, the King of Many Colors appears. Oh, disciples. Alright, let's summon all of our most powerful friends. So I summoned my Mouth of Erish, and it summoned to right here. And I saw it get hit a few times and disappear. I was like, did they just slaughter that thing in one go? No, it teleported it. It's barely taken any damage. But oof, that could have been bad. All right, let's summon another one. We're not even using our standstill attack yet. Summon another one. And get as many of these Mouth of Ereshes on the board as we can, because they are super strong. 48 willpower. Another one. Another one. And that is our 48. Now we just stand still. And we do half of the end boss's life in one round. Okay, we're down to 40, so we can summon another one of these guys. And let's summon one of these. And luckily we're behind a wall, so he can't see us. Because he's got a range of 5. It's not bad. Wow, he had 450,000 health. Disgusting. Yeah. This guy. Yeah, we'll just stand still. And that should kill him. Oh, I forgot to check to see how much doom he had on him. He was taking like 2,000 from doom, though. Oh, there's still enemies left. That's funny. How are you still alive? Let's see here. That's the green demon. It doesn't say how much doom he had total. That sucks. Oh well. Stand still. Oh, and let's do that. And let's level that up again. And we'll level this up again, why not? And that's it. We did get to 50 willpower. Ended with only 34 summons on the board. There it is. Necromancer. Achieve victory at the Necromancer. Victory. Praise Erish. You enter the 4th cycle of despair. You won 108 glory. Sevastin. Okay, well, how do I get back to that? Uh-oh. I hit the eye on that, and I don't know... Up there. Tab, maybe? No. Oh, did I lose the chance to get to my end screen? It's a way, but you don't remember. Escape doesn't do it. I don't want to quit. Oh no. I didn't know what the eye did. I was like, I keep seeing this, but I don't know what it does. Moving doesn't do anything. 0 on the number pad, nothing. Spacebar, nothing. Uh-oh. 5 to swap main hand and offhand. Does not count as an action. Can also be performed in the inventory. Oh, I didn't realize that. You could swap hands anytime you want. That could be useful for things that are like, does something based on main hand damage type. Oh, that's good to know. That sucks. Yeah, that just brings us to the log. So our biggest hit was almost 53,000 astral. Crazy. We only blasted ourselves for 119 there. Summoning failed. Enemies vanquished. I may have to just quit. Oh no. Now you can't find the answer, but know for a fact you can still get back. Escape. Let's see here. Controls. Tried all of those except for Alt. Alt does not do it. Because you've done it? Okay. I don't know what to do. Do I click off the game window and back in? Probably not, though. That's unfortunate. I guess I'll just hit quit. Don't like it, but I think that's what I need to do. Oh, okay. Quit still takes you to the end screen. O pilgrim, pride of Erish, of the cosmic struggle, of the receding waters, of legendary doom, master of the dissolving arts, thy spirit befouled, deep was the suffering of night, glorious Achra. Alright. So there's all of our stats. Highest applied effect, 1,820 doom. Summoned almost 2,200 allies. I personally killed 397 of my allies. No divine interventions on that run. No attacks. Oh, I like it. Alright, let me get a screenshot there. Very nice. Bormus unlocked, the god of the cosmic anthill, whose children still dwell in the fading tunnels of the astral dark, rewards those who summon and fight alongside his holy ants. So that's a proactive summoning build. I would like to get one of those going. Maybe that god will let that happen now. Eris unlocked, goddess of struggle, worshipped by the divine warrior Dumuzi before his ascent to godhood. Rewards individual power. Alright. Cyclops unlocked. Haughty one-eyed wanderer from the rumored island of giants. Derives might from vigor. Interesting. Zealot unlocked. A pious fanatic. Constantly propitiates? I'm not familiar with that word. The gods. Apostle unlocked, a self-abnegating cultist obsessed with the ritual of divine rebirth. Tengu unlocked, a fighter exiled from the storm temples and cursed with a frail animal form, attuned to lightning. Dorok unlocked, the god of stoic resolve and honorable combat, dwells within a nameless mountain in the wilderness of Achra. Rewards injury and perseverance. Ooh. Might be able to do the injury one going that route. Okay. Assassin unlocked, hooded fighter of the northern filth valleys, devoted to the purity of skill. Reaver unlocked, a fighter trained in the deep forest, retaliates with pain-fueled blows. Ikshana unlocked, divine eye that once stood at the end of the star path, now sealed in glimmering stone, summons enchanted prismas of the three sacred hues. Okay, interesting. Viria unlocked, mighty folk from the harsh northern foothills of the Temple lands, able to reforge bladed weapons into powerful greatswords. Okay, so we have all but 3 of the gods unlocked now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 classes still remaining. So a little over 1 row. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cultures still remaining. Which is basically a row. Okay. Let's look at some of these. So, this is the one. This is the ice one. Apply a dream, summon a phantasm at a random tile. Perform a 10 damage hit against one enemy in a 4 tile range. Repeat per stack of dream on yourself up to 5. Okay. Hit bypasses all defenses and uses your main hand damage type. They're materialized dream forms that freeze enemies. Dream is removed on step or attack. So this would be a standstill setup. But you would still need to be close to things, so it'd be a standstill teleport setup. So you'd go Ice Astral. Oh, but it does ice and psychic damage. Psychic can't teleport, though. And we'll see. Picking up armor with 2 or more encumbrance transforms it to gilded armor. 1 inflexible, 100 armor. Summon a gilded dead familiar for each known prayer. Okay. Neat. Prayers grant healing and deal death and fire damage based on armor. Oh, neat. Death-fire combo. Prayers grant healing and deal lightning and fire damage. What was this one? Prayers bestow dream and deal ice psychic. Yeah. So lightning fire damage. You get charge. On attack per fully charged prayer, deal lightning damage in a path to an enemy within 4. Repeat with fire, apply 2 charge. Okay. Move and attack, move and attack. Per point of speed, minus armor and block, plus dodge. On step, deal slash damage. Your speed being the bonus. Okay, Formus. This is one of the ones I was interested in. Prayers summon a multitude of ants and empower your summons. On game turn and entrance, if enemies live, summon a random ant familiar. Okay. Ants are crawling children of Formus. They are tuned to different elements and can appear as white, black, violet, and red. Summon familiars not... Oh, and they're familiars. You can summon so many of them. Oh, no. Okay, Formus sounds like it could be fun. I don't even know what route I would go. Maybe Cultist? Can be interesting. Let's see here. Pull per fully charged prayer. Accuracy. Oh, prayers to Eris grant nothing. Rewards individual power. So per fully charged prayer, and since they grant nothing, they should always be fully charged unless you get a divine intervention. Accuracy, hit, dodge, block, armor. Scales off equipped weapons, armor, flat dex, strength bonuses. So you want weapons, you want armor, you want dex and strength. On death of a tower guardian, permanently upgrade your main hand item with plus 50% hit, accuracy, and block. Upgrades offhand if no main hand is equipped. Sacrifice items that are upgraded by Eris pass on 100% of their attributes. Interesting. Okay, so if you can beat a Tower Guardian with an item that's not your normal main hand item, but is really good. Oh, okay. So you dual wield weapons, and every time you beat a Tower Guardian, well, every time you go in to fight the Tower Guardian, you swap the hands of your weapon and let that main hand one get upgraded, swap them back, and then sacrifice the offhand one so all of its stats go into your normal main hand. Ooh, okay. Okay, so going a dual wielder with Eris sounds pretty amazing. Oh, now I want to try that. Someone dual wielding like big weapons. So you'd probably go martial and something else. Maybe just pure martial? I don't know. Let's see here. Palace, I've already seen. This is the block one. Grants healing, deals piercing damage, upgrades your offhand weapon. Yeah. On picking up a shield, transforming it into a Hopalon. Fada was the teleport one. Prayers randomly teleport self, allies, and enemies. Marduk, we had already seen. The Poison Stone. Reward slowness. Speed is limited to 5, right? Prayers apply refraction, reapply your effects. Okay, yeah, that was the reapply effects. Oh. Ikshana just gives you plus 20 summon limit. Oh no. That's crazy. And the prayers summon various prismas. Okay, that's kind of interesting. That's probably good for the cultist route. Yeah, that would be the cultist route right there. Then you can take all those different cult types and you'll have plenty of summoning limit for them. The Phoenix is fire damage to yourself on standstill or prayer. 1% of your max life times your willpower. Allows worshippers to rebirth themselves in glorious flames. Prayers apply blind, scorch, and increased damage dealt. So this encourages you not to have fully charged prayers, to burn them as soon as possible. Because otherwise you are going to mess yourself up. On Divine Intervention, +1 willpower, limit once per area. Deal 200 fire damage to all enemies. Oh, but if you have full prayers and you get Divine Intervention. Okay, so the basic thing here is you need to be moving or attacking. Don't manually use your prayers, just let them get burned for Divine Intervention. That's what you want. Okay. Then Achra. On prayer, perform all standstill. On standstill or being hit, deal astral damage to all units in 2 tiles. Repeat with lightning, fire, and ice. Okay, that's neat. Prayers deal astral, lightning, fire, and ice damage in an area. Alright. I said I wanted to do an unarmed, but maybe I want to go with Eris here. Try a dual wielder. So what would we be looking at for this? Game turn, you get poise, which is armor block and accuracy, removed on step. We are going to be moving around. Yeah, we're going to be moving around. On entrance or prayer, apply anoint. Oh, right, that's the hidden dodge one. perform extra attacks against an adjacent enemy on step, block, or dodge. On attack, if single-handing, perform a 10 damage hit against an adjacent enemy. Is there an actual status for dual wielding? Or is it just single-handing, two-handing? If it's just single-handing, two-handing, then the Mubarazan would be pretty good. Don't know the answer to that. No worries. Block is doubled against non-adjacent enemies. For 5 points of dex, gain inflexibility. Per point of inflexibility, deal 20% fizz damage. Okay. That could be good as well. Yeah, boosting block against non-adjacent would be really nice. On entrance, gain 3 charges to each known prayer. That means you could burn your... Well, no, if you burn your prayer bonuses, you lose that. So yeah, not a great one. On attack or stand still, if enemies live, deal astral damage to yourself. So this is something you'd want to do like a move build, like a charge setup. On divine intervention, heal, deal astral damage to all units. Okay, interesting. Reaver, per 1% missing life, 1% hit total. On shrug off, initial attack, if two-handing, per empty armor slot. Okay, we're not going to be doing that. 20% chance to deal 200% physical damage. Per point of dex, plus 20 damage dealt to adjacent enemies. Ooh, okay. Devoted to the purity of skill. Yeah, that would make sense for going like a dual wielder. Lots of speed and dex. Game turn. Apply random martial effect to yourself. Heal yourself. Martial effects include poise, evasion, anoint, and flame. Secutor could be good as well. And we would in general want to stack one particular attribute with that. So we'd probably just stack strength. That's the jackal form one. It's a prayer stand hit. So I would say the secutor for martial effects, which also gives us healing right off the bat at the beginning of the game. Or maybe the Mubarazan. Let's try it with the secutor first. Okay, so we've got a secutor of Eris. Now, who are we playing as? Get a Tugar familiar. On prayer it heals, interesting, but we're not going to be using our prayers for the most part. Yeah, so anyone with on-prayer effects we're probably not going to want. Attune yourself. On being attacked, attune. That gives hit and armor and damage dealt. Ooh, that's pretty nice, though. Attune is really good. On being dealt damage, apply Berserk. Apply +1 if self-damage. Oh, okay. Grants an extra attack on initial attack. Per stack. +1 speed, -10 dodge, -10 block. Okay, probably not that. Cull is the step dodge evasion one. Yeah, we're probably not doing that. On being dealt damage, apply Doom. On attack, heal yourself. Target Doom, Sickness, Bleed, and Plague stacks. Oh, that'll be a good one for when we go for the self-damage one. We just did that. On attack, apply charge. We're not going lightning. This is the teleport one. And empty armor. What do we got here? Per point of inflexibility, add resists. On standstill, summon. We're not going to be standing still. Inflexibility no longer divides your willpower. It'll still reduce speed, though. Add inflexibility. On being attacked or standing still, deal ice damage. Damage equal to inflexibility times willpower. So that's a willpower, inflexibility, ice setup. Interesting. That sounds cool. Cyclops. On attack, deal blunt damage to adjacent units equal to 50% of your current life. I think we may go Cyclops. Unless we have something better. On Sacrifice. Sacrifice may be performed on treasures in your inventory. Gain 1 base speed, 25 max life. We are going to be sacrificing a lot. 1 base speed, 25 max life every time we sacrifice. That is really good. Maybe we go Goblin. On entrance per empty armor slot. This is a summoning based on dex. This is empty armor. Oh, you lose resistances per equipped armor. Crazy. Okay, the ape's really neat. I like that, Greg. Cosmar. Accuracy limited 20. Yeah, we don't want that. Viria. I'm picking up a slash weapon, transform it into a mighty blade. Hit doubled, encumbrance doubled, weapon size set to 7, range set to 1, gains area attack. Oh, this would go very well with what we're doing. Also transforms your class weapons regardless of damage type. Will be changed to slash, hit instead set to minimum 100, encumbrance to minimum 5. Ooh. Yes. Okay, we're almost certainly going to do that. Flexibility on dealing damage, change it to random damage type. Now, we're going to go Viria. Okay, so Ultul, the Vira, Secator of Eris. I like it. So here's the crazy thing. Game gave you some good blood items. You went Martial Blood, and you have all your slots filled, minus resist. Oh no. Good luck. Good luck. Alright. We're going to snooze that ad. I think we're going to start in on this, but I'm going to be ending stream pretty soon here. I do need to figure out who to raid once we do that, but I want to see how this plays just at least at the very beginning. Hear this, O pilgrim of the departing world. Lance-girt cities lay here, nursed by wilderness gods all crushed. The strange ocean rises, a massed will peers down. What is left of ruin, of suffering? O pilgrim, in the crevice of time, devastated histories fragment. The ocean rises. Mighty Blade, Jade Gladius. Jade Gladius, reforged into Virianism. Mighty Blade, Grey Buckler. Grey Buckler, reforged by Virianism. Our encumbrance is 16 now. So let's go ahead and take some strength. And some strength. Oh, we got 2 levels for free? I don't know how that happened, but cool. So yeah. 180 accuracy, 120 hit, 80 accuracy, 100 hit, 30 block, 15 block. Love it. That's great. So we turned a shield into a sword, and we're dual wielding them. So yes, dual wielding still counts as single-handed. Okay. So that's going to be amazing. I am all in for this. All right, per skill level, bonus for each armor worn. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna want heavyweight. Per skill level, block from each wielded weapon. Oh yeah, we want that. That's gonna give us a ton of block. So, heavyweight, guard, per skill level, dodge, hit if total weapon size is less than 5. Yeah, that's not going to happen. We'll be skipping agility. Accuracy, greater than range 1, probably not. Bare fist, we're not doing that. We're not doing empty armor slots. We're not two-handing. On standstill, perform a number of extra attacks against an adjacent enemy. Apply poise to each to yourself. Extra attacks equal to skill. Poise applied 10 times skill level. Removed on step. But I think we had stuff that worked against standing still. No, we didn't. Okay. So we could even go a stand ground kind of setup, which gives us more defenses. Per skill level, +3 speed, -1 inflexibility. On step initial attack, perform a number of extra attacks. Technique is really good too. Okay. So, probably want to pick up technique. Yeah. So technique, stand ground, all right, that's empty armor, guard, and heavyweight. So that's only 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that still leaves 3 skills that we could pick up from somewhere else. We would need some sort of healing, probably. Maybe a minion of some sort. Maybe a teleport. Increase all ice and physical damage by the stacks of freeze on the target. That could be good. Prayer or stand still. Prayer doesn't really do us any good. Let's snooze that one more time. On dealing blood damage, heal ourselves. On being dealt physical damage. So that's the only one that really does anything for physical. What does our damage type become? It's always going to be slashing. So anything for slashing. On dealing slashing or blunt damage, deal fire damage to adjacent. Ooh. And that gives us hit and accuracy. I like it. Deal lightning damage to the in the path to the target. Okay. Oh, right. This one, I remember this. I used this on my first character. On dealing lightning, piercing, or slashing damage to an enemy with 100% life, perform a number of 100 damage hits against the target equal to the skill level. Bypasses all defenses, uses main hand damage type. Okay. That could be good. Oh, okay. That's talking about the skeletons themselves. On hit, if bare fist, we don't care about that. On attack, deal slash damage to yourself. Being dealt physical damage. Okay, so do we go lightning or do we go fire? Does fire have any healing? On dealing fire damage, heal yourself. Okay. So we could get some healing tech in there. So that would mean that we go Shamsar, fire healing. I guess we could go pyrokinesis? Or we could go scorch. Apply scorch to yourself. Deal fire damage to the attacker. It's when we're attacked, though. We pick up maybe a dragon familiar? But we're not doing any inflame tech. On poise, and we would occasionally get poise from our random martial stuff. Oh, yeah. And that could keep it healed. And it would give us another element to deal with. Yeah, so maybe we go Ice Familiar. Fire Healing. Amshar. So that's 3, 4, 5. And probably... Oh, that would be slightly too much. Guess go stand ground as well. Oh, no, we have 11. Haha. Okay, so we can get technique as well. So yeah, technique. Shamsar. And fire healing. Boom. Okay. And so that... +1 charge when you enter a new area. That's it. Oh. Hit us with bleed. Oh, the gore idol. Okay. Oh, we need to move up to this thing. Otherwise, this will never end. We just stepped in and killed all of them. Right, because technique gives us an attack, and then we did the AoE burning damage. Okay, yeah. I'm liking that. Alright, this might work. So we step and deal damage. So... on step or initial attack. Okay, good. Let's go here. And more strength. And here. Oh, that was a bunch of incoming damage. I don't like that. Not one bit. Yeah, let's get some more armor, I guess. I don't know how much that's going to help. We're only at 240. We do have 90% block, though. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, that guy's dead. Yeah, we need to kill these ranged guys as soon as we can. There we go. These guys are good XP. 72%. Made a bunch of inflame. Poise. Evasion. And anoint. Okay. Those bonuses really building up. We do want to get that familiar as soon as we can, though. Have to go this way. Well, he's beating me up while I'm trying to get to him. Root plating. Mighty red axe reforged. All right, what do we got here? Per point of encumbrance, deal +5 physical. Yes, please. Okay, and then emerald skirt. Is this poison on step? Remove scorch, corrosion, doom from yourself. Ooh, nice. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Instead of 15 armor, it'll be 25 armor. It's 7 more encumbrance. Oh, we have so much encumbrance. All right, and I think that might be a long-term thing for us, just to keep the negative effects off. So yeah, let's go ahead and sacrifice this, and we get a bonus. Boom. Okay, and we'll hold on to weapons so that every time we beat a boss, we can upgrade it. Okay. So out we go. And unfortunately, we're going to stop here. So save and quit. And let's get out to the title screen if we can. Return. There we go. And let's find someone to raid. Let's see here. Who is doing what? Here, Perry's playing the Bazaar. We should go visit Perry. We haven't gone to see him in a long time. This is kind of a... if I remember right, it's like a card game style thing, but they're also kind of items. It's an interesting setup. It's Bazaar's a neat game. I've been watching people play it a lot recently. All right. Here's our raid message. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out and lurking, for participating, helping me out with this. Greatly appreciated. We'll be on Friday. We're off tomorrow. We'll be on Friday at 11 a.m. Central US time, 1700 UTC. I'm not sure what we'll be playing. Maybe a little more of this. Maybe one of the other games we have on our backlog. I don't know. Whatever I feel like playing Friday morning, I guess. But yeah, thank you for the bits and the follows and the subs and the likes. All of it greatly appreciated. Thanks again, and I'll see ya.